Oh, let's rock! Oh, wicked! How is everyone doing today? I'm wearing a big old coat because it's really, really cold. Anyway, let's rock. Okay, this is going to be a way properly fun, awesome stream today. I'm speaking as fast as I can so I can convey all the information and simultaneously actually get all the work done as well. Hopefully, I don't know how long the stream is going to take, and there is a good chance that we'll get to a certain point, and I'll realise, oh no, this was way too ambitious. But I don't know, it's like something, it just comes in your head and you're like, rah! And Lakia, let's rock! Okay, so I better do a quick explanation of what the plan is for today. First of all, I need to check the mic is working. Okay, yes, it is. It's fine. Everything's good. Okay. So yeah, Lakia, let's rock. So I'm actually, this is a shared project. So Lakia will be able to actually have a look at this code at some point and like maybe even add to it. Oh yes, okay, yes. Oh, excitement levels are brilliant. Okay, now so the quick explanation is there is a game that came out that is called 2048. Right, let me see if I can. Let's see if I can actually show pictures of the game. Yeah, they look a bit like this, right? Where you've got to try and make a big tile, right? And then, and there's been lots of different iterations of this game. And let's see if I can get this one up as well. Yeah, and then there was a game that came out recently, and I was watching it, and it is one of the most relaxing games. It is the best game to watch, called Suka Game, right? Where, like, it's such a simple concept where you just got to match the fruits together. And even though a lot of people would be like, this looks very different to this, right? They actually have a very similar mechanic involved, right? And I thought, like, given that this is a whole genre of games, I have got a new version to add to that. And like, I have been sort of doing quite a bit of work in my head as to how to do it. And I reckon I can do it in one stream, right? I don't know. I don't know. How cool would it be, though, if that was the case? So, like, at the moment, it is only going to be the game that I'm going to make. I'm not going to worry about menus or anything. I'm going to just try and put the whole game together. Right, so it's going to be, I mean, in a way, I suppose, a little bit of a mixture between, like, it's somewhere in between 2048 and Suka Game. And I have done so much in my head, and I just need to kind of put it actually on the screen. Right, so let's not waste any more time. Let's rock! Okay, so what are we doing first? Okay, so I've got a whole folder for scripts here. We've created something called TTTP. Now, that's a placeholder name. The technical name which it's going to be called is 2 to the power awesome, but it doesn't really make an awful lot of sense right now. It will make sense hopefully a bit later. Right, so this is our master script. This has got all the things that we need. Like, I've got these are my two babies, right? These are my two scripts that I keep with me regardless of what different project I'm doing, because they're just both so useful that I've become so reliant on them that I kind of forget that other people don't have them. It's like, no, these are just, these are like my absolute bread and butter scripts. So I've got them there ready. Right, now let's just go chuck this one on. Okay, so what we want to do first is create the the board that we're working on. So let me see if I can do this. Right, so 2D objects, sprites, square, and I've got, we've got quite a few to actually choose from. I think I've just called it base. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, that looks good. Now, let's go center this slightly. 0, 0, 0, and part of me is thinking if we have this on, say, 16.9, and I am trying to work out, I think we actually just make the whole camera, let's see, what if I made it, say, 3? I think that's okay. I think that's good for what I'm trying to accomplish. and perhaps we move the actually we can move this one down -1. No, that's fine. I want to make sure that this is like the main focus of what's happening on the screen. Minus 0.5. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Okay, so what we are looking to do, this one can be default and 0, that's fine. Also, a big important rule, I hate this blue background that we got there, that's rubbish. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Let's go make it black. Actually, no, let's not go make it black because then you can't see that border. Let's go make it, I kind of want it to be just a defiant colour. Something that's like, that's a bit too loud. Is white, you know what? For the time being, we're just going to have simple white colour there. And and I'm going to obviously make this board look a bit better, but we don't have time for that now. Let's go. Okay, so this is going to be our main board, and the idea is tiles are going to come on it. And I'll explain like the mechanics as to how it's different to everything else. Because the main sort of gimmick is that the tiles are going to fall from the top. So I am trying to work out, so this will be, I'm going to call this base background game objects, I guess. So, and what we'll need now is our tiles. So create 2D object sprite square, and I have actually got, oh, sorry, I didn't realise. Oh, is there actually, oh yeah, I was trying to use Spotify, but I realised there's adverts. Okay, apologies. Right. Ah, you can't skip them. Okay, if this becomes annoying, we'll... Is there any other good free... Like, because it turns out Amazon Music doesn't do thing anymore. Anyway, apologies. Yeah, I might have to do that, actually. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If that... Oh, gosh. Ah, so many adverts. Right, let me have a look. Sorry. Because I don't directly want to work in silence. You know what I might do? Okay, right. If that is the case, I reckon I can still do it. It's just like, yeah, I'm just looking for free music. Yeah, you know what? We'll go in silence. That'll actually make it more intense. Yeah, I think you're probably right, because the adverts I'll find that a bit frustrating. Right, anyway, so we have got our tiles here. For the time being, let's just go make it 5 so it's a head. And I have got a base, this is just the tile. I'm going to rename this to just basic tile. And let's go put this on here. This is what the basic tile is going to look like. It's going to kind of fit over like this. And let me just have a little look. Pivot. I think we want the pivot to be bottom left and then apply. Yeah. I think that will be the most useful for this particular circumstance. We'll give it a shot. We'll see if it works. And so if that is the case, we kind of need to make all of these ones pivot as well. So pivot as bottom left. So I've done a few sprites here. Don't worry, it's not as complicated as it looks. Over here, we can select all of these, and then I just go pivot, bottom left, and apply. So yeah, I've put a few sprites in beforehand. But yeah, right, okay. So this is going to be our... what should we... I just think we just call this basic tile game objects. Okay. And I've done a few like cheeky little animations which will hopefully make it a bit more easier. So actually I kind of want, in fact this is the TTP master script, there's nothing going on here at the moment. Let's go start putting things together. Right, so we need a public static TTP master script which we'll call instance, and then we'll just go void awake instance equals this, boom. Okay, now we need to get hold of various different sprites. So it's going to be like I say, I might be putting in more stuff that I need, but we'll go public single sprite base tile sprite. public sprite array. This will be drop tile sprites, and then public. Oh, sorry, I tell you what, my monitor sometimes blinks. Oh, very good point. Very good point. Yes, I can do that. Yeah. Right. Hopefully that. Yeah. Absolutely fine. Yeah. Sounds good. Right. So public sprite. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Completely agree. Public sprite. Now here is where we've got to actually work out the best order. So I'm going to go up to down sprites. Actually, yeah, I think we could have merge up to down sprites, and then we're just going to change these. So then we have down to up sprites. Left to right sprites and right to left. So I'm doing abbreviations. Now in here we just want to get hold of all this stuff. So base tile sprite equals resources.load sprite, and then we just need to find our place. So it's just this bad boy here. Let's go copy this path, chuck this in here. We might not necessarily need all of this, but I'd rather have it, and then we can worry about it later. So drop, no. Drop tile sprites equals resources.load all sprites, and then we just need to get the drop tiles, which I've got over here. We'll probably close this as well. Let's go copy this path and chuck this in here. Now this is where it gets a bit interesting. I don't think it matters. I religiously normally don't put spaces there, but I think this should still be fine, the fact that we got a space, because it's part of the string. Now merge up to down sprites equals resources dot load all sprites. You know what? Why don't I give myself like something like 4 hours and see if I can actually have the game functioning and working within 4 hours. Okay, so what is 4 hours in seconds? Oh my word. Okay, I need to just do a bit of trial and error here. Let's go say 1200. All right, that's okay. We're close. I think it's yes. Okay, it's 14,400. Okay, right. Let's just start it off. Right. Let's see if I can make this in this time. I like to have that sort of like that sort of pump, that sort of yes. Okay. So we've got that. Let's go copy this path. Chuck this over there. And we can probably, I'm trying to work out if it's probably quicker at this point to just copy and paste. So down to up, left to right, and we've got right to left, and then we want, I think I can just go down. Nah, no, I'm going to copy and paste it just to be on the safe side. So up to down has been sorted. Down to up, copy path. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Awesome. Oh, nice going. Yeah. Oh, cool. I think actually here's a little like it's a teeny tiny bit of advice, and I can't really explain the maths. If ever you are looking to farm chaos, and you're looking to try and if you're looking to try and get more have a higher chance of getting what's his name the rock stars, you I think Chaos 3 you actually do have an extra like a sort of an extra chunk of chance to do it, to actually get it. Like the maths involved, I was really proud of it, but if I was to try and explain it, it's surprisingly difficult. But yeah, good luck, good luck. Um, right, left to right. Let's go copy this path. Oh right. Oh nice. Oh fair play. Oh cool. In that case, you're probably doing pretty fine. I think like the way it works is you have year five is the first, like as in the original year five is the first one that you can get. You can possibly get Rockstar tickets, but then every four above that, you essentially have a higher chance. So it's sort of like yeah, like yeah, it's like every 4 years. So year nine is a good break point, and then I think Chaos 3 is a good break point. Then Chaos 7, etc. Right. Okay. Oh, this does feel a bit weird in silence, but I think we can manage this. It just means I need to talk more, which is good. Right. I'm also intrigued as to what you've unlocked yet. But anyway, you keep lurking. Enjoy the game. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for playing it as well. It's like, yeah, helping me out so much. It's just awesome. Right. Okay, so we've got all of these. I think if I just press save now, we want to just check that we have got all of these. We've got access to all of these things here. So if I press play, yeah, it's on play focus. That's fine. And it looks like we have all of the tiles that we want. That is brilliant. All the pictures. Okay, right, fantastic. Let's rock. Okay, so what we probably want to do before we do any merging at all, we just want to actually create the mechanic. So the mechanic of dropping. So and this is where kind of like I think I will start putting this together now. We're going to add component. Actually, no, don't need to add a component. We're just going to add something to this, which will be a oh wait, hold on. Is it TextMesh Pro? Okay, right, fantastic. Good. This is actually what we want. Okay, so let's see. So TextMesh Pro, I have a feeling this is better. I've just got to kind of I've got to get used to how this all works. Now, let's go make this a little bit smaller. Let's go say 10. And oh yes, of course. So TextMesh Pro is a little bit new to me, so I'm just getting used to how this all works. Obviously, this is too big, and I've got to work out how to make it a bit smaller. Right, sample text is just going to have number 1 there, and I kind of want to just you know, shrink this down. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This might be a little bit. So 0, 0. Width. If that was 1 and 1. And now we just need to make it a bit smaller still. So yeah, sorry. This is entirely like I'm not used to using TextMesh Pro, but I think it's a good idea to kind of get into the habit. Oh yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, sweet. Awesome. But have you got Lakey a laserist? Oh, does it need to be on a canvas? I'll tell you what we'll do, right? Just purely because this is going to be like, I might regret saying this. I might, just purely because I know how text mesh, the original text mesh works. Because when you say it needs to be on a canvas, does that imply it's like part of the UI? Right, okay, so changing my mind. For the time being, I will sit down and learn about TextMesh Pro, but I think for the time being, I think this might just get a little bit more complicated. Whereas this is like my bread and butter is it's just the legacy text mesh. We want to increase the, so this is just going to be number 1 there. Character size. There's a way of making it so that it's not looking blurry, and I've just got to remember how to do that. Right, I think actually if I just so this will be basic tile score TM, and let's go make it black for the time being. And I will. Don't worry. I will go into the TextMesh Pro echelons at some point, but not today. So that's good. Did we ever actually just get our original Gilbit font from before? Let's see. Right. Font size. That's what I wanted. Right. So this needs to be nice and high, so the quality is high. So 200. Yeah, that's much better. And then this can be like 0.2 or 0.02. Let's see, 0.35. Okay, I mean it doesn't need to be super amazing right now. 0.75 seems pretty good. What about 0.7? Okay, that's relatively central. Actually, middle center. That way, that'll make it a bit easier. 5. Yeah. Okay. We could perhaps make this just a little bit bigger. Yeah. Nice. Okay. And at the moment, it's behind it, but I can easily change that in code. Ah, right click. Okay. I'll tell you what. Don't worry. Hold on. Actually, let's see. Hold on. Right click the basic tile guy, and try to work out create a canvas. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And do you actually put that on? Because yeah, the only problem. Right. Okay. So if we, how does this work? I think for the time being, I will pass on this. We still needed this event system, so it wasn't a waste of time. But I think it's gonna. Yeah, I think for the time being, I'll have a nice session where I try and come to grips with what with all of this. But I'm gonna pass for the time being. Yeah. I think so. I think that'll be useful. Actually, I do appreciate that. Yeah. Because it's like, yeah, given that I've only got 3 hours, 50 minutes left, I can do this though. They're all right. Okay, so what we want is we want to have a new script for here. And let's go create C# script base tile script. Cool. And now we can attach it to this bad boy. Edit script, and yeah, there's going to be quite a lot of code in this. So let's just get hold of all the things that we need. So we're going to have public sprite renderer, which will be tile sr, public text mesh tile tm, public int. I think we just have score. Yeah, tile score. Tile score. And let's see where we're going. Where are we going next? Let's go get hold of these while I'm thinking of everything else. Void awake. Tile sr equals get component sprite renderer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That sounds really cool, actually. Yeah. Yeah, because I haven't pushed anything yet, so that'd be really cool, actually. For the time being, I'm still going to use this. I need to use get component. Like, will it be? Yeah. So get component and children, but it's just like because it shouldn't be too difficult. It's not going to be. There's not going to be too much. I'm not going to be using this too much. So we just need to essentially make the Text Mesh Pro equivalent. That should be fine. What else do we want? Yeah, so now void, let's go have a little bool, public bool busy, and then let's go put in this one. So we've got a go. This is my little, I can just copy and paste, it's quite nice, but I'm going to have this as summon, and summon. So, and we probably want to have int score int, and then we're going to go tile score equals score int, brilliant. Okay, and then we also want to have tile tm.text equals tile score.toString. Boom. Okay. Now, yeah, this is going to be quite a simple thing. We need to get hold of the transform as well. So public transform tile trans. Tile trans equals equals get component transform, and then we kind of want to make it small and boink too. Yeah. I mean, because the thing is even when I started the project of Rumpletown, all these, which is actually like 2.5 years ago, I kind of had a feel. It still said Text Mesh is still legacy. It's still old. You really should be using Text Mesh Pro. It's like kind of. I think I just need to. I need to kind of get into the swing of it, because one thing that as well that I'd be looking forward to doing, I genuinely do want to do, is once we have done it all with the Text Mesh, the original Text Mesh that I know, actually changing the code on this so I can kind of like actually like learn how to do it differently. It's just at the moment, the fact that there's this whole canvas, and I keep thinking, well, a canvas is something that goes on the UI. And as we know, Unity UI is one of those like boogeymen kind of things that scare me. Right. So we can actually just have tile trans dot local scale equals vector3.0 int chum equals mover.instance.boink to size tile trans target vec is going to be vector3.1 time to take, let's just do 0.25 seconds. Size amplification 1.25, so it just goes 1.25 times the size and then it goes back down, and then decimal, I actually want it as 0.25, so that means that the first, that it's going to reach its biggest in 0.25 or in 25% of the time, and then the remaining 75% of the time it's shrinking down, so it's more like boing instead of boing. You know, that doesn't mean anything, but it means it makes oh yes, Vivax, let's rock. How's it going? Oh yes. Yeah, I've got an ambitious stream today, so this is probably good enough to make our tiles. So now we definitely need a let's see if I can work this out. I'm going to make a few more variables. We might not need them all, but I'd rather have a few. So public bool on the board. Oh, nice. Awesome. Yes. Oh, congratulations. Let's rock. Yes. Oh, man, I'm so happy for you. I think that is. I remember. I think I still kind of go back to when my first ever job and getting my first ever paycheck. I was so happy. I was like, yes. Oh, brilliant. You know, like, so. Yeah, that's seriously. Congratulations, man. That's really, really cool. And yeah, tablets, of course. Yeah, that's going to be way cool. So are you actually, the things you can use a tablet with AssetPrice, can't you? I'm not sure if you necessarily are going to do that, but like, because that's like I've never really considered that, because tablets are more like genuinely for artists. So it's like, I think even if I had a tablet and AssetPrice, I'd be like, oh, I can't do this. Just use a mouse. I have to. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, fair play. That's really cool. Right, so on the board, we're going to have int xpos and int ypos. Oh yeah, this needs to be public, doesn't it? Public int there. Public. Yeah, okay. Right, so we've got this. Now we need to. What we kind of want to do is I want to make sure I know exactly where X is. So now that we have this, we've got a very, very basic script together. Yeah, and I'm trying to, as well, I'm trying to work out if I actually need a separate game object for each empty slot. Oh yeah, what we also need to do is add component 2D, box collider 2D, which is perfect. That's exactly what we're after. And on the camera, we want to have add component 2D ray, physics 2D raycaster. Okay, so you need quite a few components, but once all this is sorted, in fact, we can even test it. We want to just click on this to check that we can interact with this. So yeah, no, I completely agree. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. That's really cool, actually. So how is your game going though? Are you? It's been a little while. I haven't streamed for ages, so like I feel like I'm slightly out of the loop. Right, so we're going to test to see if we can click on this and it works and it reacts. So the components that you need, right? And unfortunately, this is how my brain works this out. I literally just need to think, what are all the things that you need so that I can click on this and work. So number one, we need to make sure this has got a box collider. Number two, we need a thing called event systems. I don't know what it does. It's very important, right? Number three, we need to have a physics 2D raycaster on the camera. Right, the next thing we need to do is, if we go into the script, we actually now need to have it react to something. So we need to go using Unity engine.event systems, and then we'll have I pointer down handler, and then we need to have a little, we're going to have a little debug message. So public void on pointer down, and then PED Yeah, okay. And then we're just going to do a cheeky little debug.log. It works with an exclamation mark. Okay, all right. So let's. Oh no, fair play. But I think it would be nice though. I think like kind of sometimes you can actually create ideas while you're drawing. You just be like, oh, what can I do with this? Oh, I can, you know. Oh yeah, what we also need, we need this one to be on top of the tile. So the tile right now is 5. So let's go make this number 1 10. So it goes in front. Let's just do that. It shouldn't be anything too complicated. We just need to go tile tm dot get component mesh renderer dot sort order equals, and we can just put 10 there. That's fine. So that way the 1 will be ahead of it. So now if we press play, we can just see, hopefully this will be black on top of that, and then we're just going to press it to see what happens. So let's go. All right, that's a good start. Okay, right. Big question. Is it going to work? Yes, it works. Right, fantastic. Let's rock. Okay, so now we have got a really basic game object now. Okay, so now we want to go in resources, prefabs. I'm just going to create a new folder, which will be TTTP prefabs, and then we're just going to chuck this bad boy on top of there. Right, nice. Okay, so we've now got access to this. We can just get rid of this now. I'm going to go copy this path, and let me just try and work this out. So I think what we also kind of want is, yeah, we need to work out the exact position, because I think all of these should probably be a child of this, and with that knowledge in mind, I think I actually need to make this this particular sprite pivot bottom left as well. I think this will be worth it. It's going to be a bit confusing to begin with, but hopefully it will make a bit of sense as we kind of as it comes into place more. Right, so that we can now put this in. Let's have a look. What's that? That's so -2.5. Oh no, it's actually 0.432. 5. I think that is central there. Yeah, and then y is -2, 3. I think that should be fine. No, let's go -2.5. Okay, right. So hopefully this is going to be, yeah, I'll call this one board master. Yeah, TTP board master. So we're going to put a script on this as well, and we'll do stuff with it at some point. Create C# script TTP board master script. Okay. Yeah. Right. Let's rock. TTP board master script. Let's go. Okay. So I think we actually do all of the creation on this board master. So this is going to be the big clunky heavy script that has all the work that needs to do on it. Right. So and the main sort of, let's have a look. Yeah. As long as we're kind of aware, that should be fine. Right. Let's go. So I think this needs to be I forgot what it's called. Singleton. That's the word. Public static TTTP boardmaster instance void awake instance equals this, Public game object. Public game object. Base tile game object. And then we kind of want to get hold of that as well. So base tile game object equals resources.load game object. Okay, and then I didn't mean to press save there. Never mind. Just have to wait for this. Let's go copy this path. Chuck this in here. There we go. Yeah, sure, no worries. One sec. Right, okay. 1 second. Okay, right. I'll just say introducing TTTP stuff. Like I say, TTTP is very much a placeholder name. Right, introducing that. I think I can just go check in changes. It might take a little... Oh, that took a lot less time than I thought. Huh. Right, let me know if that works. I thought that was going to be... I genuinely thought, oh, right, I've got enough time to quickly, like, grab a drink, do lots of other things. That felt really, like, too fast, because that's introducing, I think, all of these sprites. It's introducing quite a lot in one go. So, but... Fair enough. Anyway, let me know if that does work. Right, so now we've got this. And I kind of want to just do a little bit of a test. If I have that there, and that's 0, 0. So what we actually need to do is, I think, is it 0.25? Yeah, 0.25, 0.25 fits in there nicely. That's exactly what we're after. Okay, so we just got to remember 0.25, 0.25. That's fine. Okay, so yes. Okay. Right. Let me try and work out where we're going next. So we've got hold of these base tiles, and I'm just going to have a public bool busy, and then we go coroutine this one. Okay, so this will be the summon routine, and what I could do actually, public static vector3 0.25f 0.25f 0.0f. Oh yeah, public static offset vec equals am I forgetting something? I mean, it doesn't matter too much. I can just go. Oh yeah, actually, how do I set the public? Oh no, not. I mean, then constant public constant in vector3. It still doesn't quite work. Oh, okay, it just can't be. That's fine. We don't actually need to. So we're just going to have public vector3 there, and then we can just set it at the beginning. So Control C. As part of its like starting process, it's saying this vector is really important. Yeah. Oh, that's a really good point. Let me. You are entirely right. the star of shame here. Let me quickly do that. I think that should be good. Let me just go. I'll put setting scene TTTP. Oh yeah, cool. Right, so I've pushed those changes now. Right, what we're looking to do right now Now, let me just try and work this out in my head. What's the best way of doing this? I think we go for a public int, and this is going to be a 2D array of let's see. Okay, I've got another idea. This might not make an awful lot of sense, but I think I'm okay with this. So right at the top here, we're going to have a public enum space slots I've got to remember how to actually make enums. I might have to just do a very quick just a quick reminder. Making enums. Yeah, it's more like, because the way which I normally do it on Rumpletown is I use another one as a reference as to how to do it, but I've got no reference here. Making enum into C#. Let's just see. How do you introduce it? Oh, it's as simple as I thought it was. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to double check. Just wanted to check. Right. So we just do a curly brackets here, and it's going to be empty. And then I actually want these numbers. I don't think we can have. So I'm actually just going to type in the words 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah. And I think, even though this doesn't make an awful lot of sense right now, I think it will make sense in the future. And we're just going to go up to, say, 16. So this shouldn't take too long. 5, 6. Yeah, the reason being is I don't think... Yeah, I can't put numbers there, yeah. So 8, 9, 10. And this will make it easier in the future. 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, okay. So we've got these space slots now. Brilliant. Okay. So, and then we want a public space slots, and this will be a 2D array. Okay, and part of the summoning period, we're going to go. In fact, let's do it right at the beginning as well. Space slots equals new space slots, and it's going to be specifically 4x4. Okay, right, because there is a chance we might not need any empty. Yes, yes. Okay, yes, like you are right. You are right. I'm not gonna try and it's gonna be quite hard to dig my way out of this. But the way that I can justify it is throughout this game, as much as at this precise moment, and probably what I'll get done today is only numbers. There will be the option to have, for example, a rainbow tile, or a something else tile, or something else, and I can add it to the end, and it should make it easier. But for the time being, I have, by all intents and purposes, made an enum for numbers. That's what an integer is for. I understand that. It's just when I was making Boxitaire, it did get a bit confusing when I actually had to put integers in, because you have like multipliers and stuff, whereas it's like this is like kind of, hopefully is going to make life a lot easier in the future. Exactly, numbers. Yeah. Anyway, but hopefully it will make sense. So we've got all these space slots there, and then we're just going to have space. So 4 into I equals 0. 4 J, and this will be. Actually, let's just go 4 and 4. Oh. This needs to, we're going to have an underscore here. Okay, yeah, okay. I really want to avoid having variables the same name as the actual variable it is. Space slots I, j equals space slots dot empty. Okay. So we're setting all of this up. Okay. That should be good. All right. So now we can still. I still want to make it feel a little bit summonable. So I think the way that everything's going to start is we're going to drop a few random tiles in. So yeah. Okay. And in fact, I kind of want to make a separate little class here, which we're going to public. How do you make classes again? Public class. Next drop. Next tile drop class. Okay, and I think, can we make this serializable? Serializable. Okay, and this will be public int slot number and a public int. We can add more to it as well. Public int, actually public space slots underscore. I might regret calling it space slots. In fact, I might even rename it to tile slots because I think that makes more sense now. Rename tile slot and no plural. Yeah, okay. So we're coming back to that in a sec. So now what we'll do is we want to kind of essentially create a list of all of these tile slots, and then we're going to have one after another drop in. Okay. Oh yes. Oh cool. Awesome. Hold on. Let me. Let's have a little look. Right. So that looks good. Right. Incoming changes. Pending changes. Oh yes. I can't check in these. I've just got. Is it branches? Oh, I can't remember what to click now. If I check in? Oh, I've got to remember what I've got to click on. Sorry. Right. Can you remember how I actually accept the changes? Oh right. Yeah. No worries. It's a chance it might be a problem on my side. Right. Okay. So. Let's see. Okay, so what we kind of want to do is create a few space slots that have either 1 or 2s in. So go routine, and let's do something slightly nice and easy and simple here. Public transform base, bg trans and public sprite renderer bgsr. Yeah, we can do this all underneath. bg trans equals get component transform and bgsr equals get component sprite renderer. Oh. Okay, that's better. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, I'm not sure. I think. Oh, I did. When you said save the scene, you might have to. I did. You might not have accepted the changes after I saved the scene. I'm not sure. But yeah. Okay. Right. So we've got these, and I think we just make sure that our this one is at minus 2.25 and minus 2.5. That way we just know. So, in fact, bg trans dot position equals new vector 3 minus 2.25f, 2.5f, and bgsr dot color equals color dot clear, and then int chum equals mover dot instance dot fade sr to color bgsr. The color is going to be color dot white and 0.5 seconds. That's fine. And then we can just do this bad boy, and then it will wait for that to spawn. That's fine. Okay. Right. So now we need to create a bunch of these classes. So next tile drop class, and we'll actually have a list. So here we're going to have public list of next tile drop classes underscore next tile drop classes. Yes. Okay. So underscore next tile drop classes equals new list, and then for int. Oh yeah. Sorry. Right. Okay. For there we are. Right. And let's, for the time being, we're going to do 10, but we can always change this. Underscore. Actually, next tile drop class. Drop class equals new tile drop class, and then we want let's try and work this out. Yeah, no, we don't want that yet. No, we don't. Betty, you're going jumping ahead of yourself. Okay, so drop class dot yeah, if random dot range. Why is that not working? Huh. Right. Okay. That's definitely a spanner in the works here. Random dot range. Why can't I not use that? What is the problem there? Where have I missed something here? Right, let's just try on another thing, because that's been a very bread and butter thing that I've been able to do for a while. Random dot. Okay, we've got it there. I wonder why it's not coming across there. Let me just try one more time. If not, random dot. Okay, so that's fine. I think the way to deal with this, I'm going to just try exiting and going back in. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. So, edit script. So I'll probably have to do... I can't even remember where Unity random.range is, but we can probably find out from here. Random... Unity engine, that's fine. Okay. So... int... Actually, yeah. If Unity engine dot random dot range 0, 4 is equal to 1. This is a really basic starting premise. Else, and we actually kind of want this as well. We actually want to use this again for something completely different. Then drop class dot underscore space slot equals tile slot dot 1. Yeah, so 2. Okay. Yeah, so this way it's going to be more likely to pick 1, but it can pick 2 as well. Okay. Right, where are we up to now? Now we also want drop class dot slot number equals, not that. I wanted to equal this. There we go. So that's going to say like what, essentially what column it's going to fall down in. So equals that. That's good. Okay. All right. So we've got that slot number there. And now what we probably should do is go. Let me just try and work this out. Hold on. Oh yes. Yeah. Oh yes. Right. Okay. Hold on. Let's do that now. Let me quickly. So if I go into here, incoming changes. Right. So is it? Do I just press update workspace here? I think so. Yeah. Ah. Right. Ha 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 ha! Yes. Oh, nice. Okay. All right. This is exciting. This is exciting. Okay. Right. Oh yes. Oh, that's much better. Oh look, that's much better. Okay. All right. So we'll yes. Okay. Right. Brilliant. So so now you know what? Let's go. Let's actually see. I wonder if I can make it do all the things that I want it to do. Right. So one thing, I'm looking at the game screen and I can't see the T on the actual game itself. If I was to just press play now, actually, I don't know, it might be creating. Yeah, I thought that was going to be an error message. Let's have a look. Yeah. Anyway, I'll worry about that in a little bit. Yeah, so I think now that you've actually done essentially the thing that we wanted to do. Yeah, so like what I'm a bit confused about is number one, when I zoom in, it's like this T disappears, which I'm sure is still fine. Yeah, okay, right. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's because it's not T. It's that number one. Okay, everything's fine. All right, cool everything off. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Brilliant. That makes way more sense. I thought for some reason you'd set it to T. Okay. In that case, we can relax. Right. So what I'm going to do now is we can we'll actually change it to this, and I'll see if I can change the code. It shouldn't be too difficult, given that TextMesh Pro should hopefully be the new one. Let's go just change it to. Let's go get rid of the dowdy old grey basic tile. Actually, we won't get rid of it, but we're going to use this one. Yeah, it's script. So, right, let's just see how many problems we run into. Text Mesh Pro. Oh, no. And I should probably rename this to TMP. So that's all fine. Okay. Now what I kind of want to do is just see if it still kind of works if we get an error message. It feels like it's doing all the things that I want it to do anyway. Let's have a look. Right, we can't do that, but we might be able to just do. I wonder. Right, okay, that's fine. This is why we're. This is why it's good to experiment with these things. Let's just keep that green, and then. Oh yes! Oh, brilliant. Okay, sorry, I got too excited there. Right, does it just work like that? So I don't need to worry about getting the mesh renderer anymore. So that's actually okay. That's a time save. That's actually really useful. Okay, let's see if that works. I think we're going to run into another error message because of maybe not. Let's have a look. Right. So what we probably should do as well is go. First of all, let's just see if this works. If we actually have any error messages. Yeah. We can't set it to there. Okay. Is that because we just don't have access to it? TextMesh Pro. It looks like it hasn't found it. That might. Right. Get component in children. Right. So I've got to try and work out why it's not there. Because we kind of want to have it so that we got it there. I mean, for the time being, what I could do, if we just edit this, and I just drag that onto... Okay, right. So we've got an interesting little spicy problem. I don't know how I can get this onto there. What if I did that? Okay, right. Let's see. Let's try and work this out. So yeah, the problem that we've got is get component should ideally just be getting hold of the TextMesh Pro, but like it's like the thing is what I could do is what if let's have a look. Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, one sec. Right, got to work out if we can. Let's have a look. So yeah, hold on. Right. Let's see. I don't actually know if the sound is going to come out okay, but it should be okay. Right, one sec. Yeah, you free to talk now? Oh yeah. Right, one sec. You're in the thing. Yeah. Right. Hello. Right. Can you hear me? Right. I can't hear you, but I think I know why. I think I just need to go. Let's see. this one. Actually, let's see if I can get a headset on. Right, sorry, we're doing this all live. Right, 1 sec. Okay, right, try talking now. Oh, yes, oh my gosh, yes, okay, right, I feel like the stream won't be able to hear because I can only hear on my headphones, but yes, right, okay, so, oh my god, but I do appreciate this, by the way, this is awesome. Okay, yeah, yes. Oh, sorry, text, yeah. Oh, yes, you do, yeah, this one, yes, right. Oh, right, cool, yeah. Yeah. So text mesh UGUI. Okay, and then so I wonder if I can still get the sort. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. Right. So hopefully, let's go have a little play. Um, so if we just do a little play now, because the main thing is we want to just see if this bad boy. Yes, it looks like it's got it. Okay. Right, so, and I just want to just double check that I can kind of manipulate it from here. So if I just have, say, in fact, yeah, I can just do this quite comfortably here. I can just go, yeah, just change the text in code, yeah, to equals, let's just say, Jack. I don't know why Jack, but let's go. Okay, right, let's just see if that works, and then we'll kind of be pretty confident that we're, right, hopefully this will say Jack now. Yes! Yes! Oh, fantastic. I do appreciate that. So I realised that on stream, I can only actually hear you on the speaker, so it looks very much like I'm talking to myself. I really properly appreciate this, man. That's so cool. Okay, all right. We don't need it to be Jack anymore. Yeah! Yeah. Yeah, and I think that would have been quite difficult to explain. Like, yeah, and I do really appreciate that. Right. Anyway, I probably better get rocking. So we're actually, you know what? I think we're making good time. By the way, I think we're making good time. Yeah. Like, yeah, 3 hours left, and like I think I'm still going to be committed. So even if it takes longer, I'm still gonna kind of keep it like because I genuinely I think I might even be not quite halfway there, but I've definitely done quite a lot of the work already. Right, anyway, I'm going to jump out of the voice chat now. But thank you so much, Lakia. And by the way, Lakia is a proper hero, everyone. He's helped me out in about in I mean quite literally 100 different ways in game development. So anyway, thank you so much, man. All right, I'll speak to you soon, man. All right, bye. Okay, right, let's rock. Okay, right, so we can still hear each other. I'm going to take this out and hopefully everything still kind of works all right. Yes, okay, all right, let's go. Okay, so we don't need that to be Jack anymore. I just wanted to just check that does work. Okay, so the big issue that we had was I couldn't seem to get hold of the text mesh, so I couldn't manipulate it. But now that I can, everything's all sorted. Okay, and I don't need to worry about the sort order because you can do it manually within the text mesh. So things are looking pretty tasty as we speak. Okay, so what I should do actually is we're going to change this. We're going to have a little thing here. I suppose we don't really need this or this. So what I've got in the TCP master script is essentially this is going to have lots of useful things that we can use. And so I'm actually going to, let me see, what's the best way of doing this? We want to have a public int convert tile slot to int, and then we're going to go tile slot as an argument, tile slot. Again, all of this feels so counterintuitive, but Oh yes. Oh, let's rock. Oh, Cobra Games, how's it going, man? Oh yes. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm trying to make an entire game from scratch. I've got 3 hours left. Lake has actually just been on the line helping me out a little bit, and we're on track right now. I am like I've got a whole enum where it's numbered up to from empty 1, 2, 3, which seems incredibly counterintuitive, but there is a good reason for this that might not make sense by the end of this stream. Rock and roll. Right, so switch. This feels ugly, I know, but I think this will be. We can clean it up later. Case tile slot dot empty. Return 0, and then we just need to. Oh yeah, cool. No worries. See you in a bit, man. Thanks so much for that help, though. That's brilliant. Okay, so we just need to do all of this, and it doesn't feel it feels very counterintuitive, but we've got there. We'll get there. Right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I reckon. I do. I will look back at this at some point and be like, why did I do it this way? But at the moment, it makes a lot of sense in my head. Okay. Right. So we've got 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Let's just line all these up nicely. Yeah, so once we've got all of this, we can start trying to actually, like I say, the thing which is quite scary about this game is it might not work. I really hope it does, because it's one of those where it's like I've drawn the actual ideas of the game in a notepad, just trying to actually see if the game actually functions, and I think it should be pretty good. And 16. That looks fine. Okay. So now what we're going to do is, as part of the summon, we're actually going to have an argument, which will be. Let's just think this through. So this will be tile slot, and then this one we're just going to change this to tile slot there. So tile score equals not that equals equals tile slot underscore. Okay, right, so that's fine, and then we actually want that text to equal tttp master script dot instance dot get dot convert tile score dot to string. Okay, all right. That felt very long-winded, but hopefully it will all make sense. Ah. Oh no. Oh no, you're right. Okay, so like that would have made an awful lot of sense. Yes. Oh yes. Oh Kev. Oh, rock and roll. How's it going? You're, oh, this is awesome. Right. So I do need to address it. You are entirely right. So my defence is for for having it this way, even though if you actually look, it is actually 16 there. So it all matches up perfectly. The reason not that I don't want to do that is because this will give me options so that it won't necessarily be a number. So you can have something like rainbow or like, I don't know, there's various different types, and that kind of leaves that option open. So like I kind of had to, I felt if I grinded this through, then it will hopefully make a bit more sense when the game sort of comes to fruition. But yeah, Kev, rock and roll, how's it all going? Yeah, I've decided to try and see if I can make a fresh new game that should be quite fun, playable, sort of pick up, go, have a bit of fun, you know, play for 5 minutes, put down sort of game. And I've done quite a lot of the artwork. I'm just starting the code now, and I've got to remember where we were at. So what we're looking to do now is we want to, I think first off, we kind of want to we want to, let me put it in green, we want to create a stack of tiles that haven't fallen yet. Okay. Right. And what we probably want as well is a public base tile script. Base tile script. I always prefer to have it as an underscore than a capital letter. I find that a bit easier. So now we're going to go underscore base tile scripts equals new base tile scripts 4x4. That's all good. Right. So let's see. Right. So let's just try and work out. We've created it. We've faded it in. We're now getting these next drop classes, which will serve a purpose at some point. So what we kind of want to do is we've got to work out exactly the slot where we can create it. So I think if we go 4 int I equals 0, I less than 0, and this will be oh yeah, we didn't add it, did we? Next tile, oh no, underscore next tile drop classes dot add these drop classes. As I'm realizing I might be making mistakes as I go through this, but we'll iron them all out as we go along. Right. Okay. So just trying to work out how we can do this. So, because what I'm thinking at the moment, I'm not super in love with having a list here, because we kind of want to have a list of base tile scripts, the ones that are going to next fall down. So let me just try and work this out, how we can do this. Okay, yeah, I think I know how to do it. Yeah, okay, we can obviously we can clean this up as we go along. We still want these next drop classes, but I think we actually can attach them. It can be a component of one of these. So somewhere near the top here, we're going to have public next drop class, and that would just be an underscore. Yeah, okay. I'm sort of figuring this all out as I go along, because I think instead of having a list here, we just have a public list of base tile scripts. Yep, and we'll have we can rename this to base tile scripts on board, and this one here we can have underscore base tile scripts queued up. Okay, so now we can go for int I equals 0. So we don't think we need this. We actually want to go, not wrong button. We want to get those base tile scripts underscore base tile scripts queued up equals new list there. Okay, and then yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is much better. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. So that way, this is going to be a little side thing that we don't. It's not super needed. Okay, right. So now we're still creating them, and this is what we want to do, and this is all good. Okay, so instead of doing this, we want to. The problem with this keyboard, it's great, but all the keys are so close to each other that I accidentally press the wrong thing sometimes. Okay. So what we could do, actually, let's go make everything a lot easier. We don't need this at all. And then we want to go yeah, okay. Base tile script base tile script equals instantiate base tile game object. Oh, we need to change that as well, but I'll do that in a sec. Yeah, base tile game object, and we do want it to be a parent. We want it to be a child of our BG trans as well. BG trans dot get component base tile script. Okay, so that's fine. We've created that, and okay, right. Let me just try and work this out. We do actually want to do that as well. So we're sort of creating them at the same time. And what we probably should do is if we get rid of that and we go underscore next drop class dot space slot, then we're essentially assigning it there, and I think that's all we need to do for the time being. So what I'm planning to do, my overall plan is once I've got everything sorted, we're going to have, this is still going to be empty, but then there's going to be some tiles in a sort of random fashion that are going to go upwards. That's what I'm looking to get. We're not quite there yet, but we can work on that. So we have instantiated it, but we also want base tile script dot tile trans dot local position equals new vector 3. Oh, if this works first time, I'm going to look like an absolute genius. It's going to be brilliant. Okay, let's just try and work this out. Let's just try and work this out logically. So equals offset vec plus new vector 3, and we want to go base tile script dot underscore next drop class equals drop class. Okay, so along the x-axis, it's going to be offset x plus 5 plus drop class dot slot number, and I think this is going to be simply 5 plus I. Okay. Oh, equals that. Okay. I don't know why we don't need a bracket there. Okay. So, in theory, that should create the tiles, but we haven't summoned them yet. Well, we've created them, but we haven't done the summon routine. So let's work on that now. So underscore base tile base tile script dot summon, and then we add that, and then we'll just have a little bit of time in between each one so I can sort of process everything that's going on. So float, right, third time lucky, float time equals 0.0f while time is less than 0.25f, time plus equals time dot delta time yield return null. Okay, right. Is that all we need to do? Okay, I think we're probably ready to give this a shot. So I'm just going to go. Oh, I learned a little trick. Hopefully this is going to work. Okay. Right, yeah, so I did a little thing, so that way I can just put an input key to get it to work. Right, so there's a lot of things that can go wrong. Let's see if we've got any error messages straight off the bat. Oh, yes, no, there's another thing that I need to do now. So first of all, I need to copy this path and then chuck it in here. Otherwise, nothing will work. There we go. Right, okay. So what we're hoping to happen is we're going to see 10 of these tiles. We can actually now, I believe, just get rid of that. We're going to see 10 of these tiles queued up here. Right. Okay, so I need to press Q to activate it. So let's see if this works. Okay. Right. No! What's wrong? Let's have a look. Let's see. Where did we go wrong there? So let's have a little, let's look at the black box of what's actually going on here. Right, so this bad boy here. Oh. I wonder why that didn't work. Okay, so as a start, I think I've got this. That needed to be minus, didn't it? I think. Yeah, that needs to be minus. So that's one thing that we need to sort. But then I need to work out exactly. Yeah, that just needs to be a minus there. That's fine. And let's just have another look. See what went wrong there. Base tile equals instantiate base tile go. So it almost implies that this base tile didn't find the place that it needed to go. Did I miss something? I might have. Let's just try copy path. Let's try again. Oh yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, all right. Okay, first time. Okay, let's go. Good. Oh yeah, because I haven't pressed Q yet. Okay. All right, close, very close. Right. What have I done wrong? Why are they all slightly misaligned? Let's find out. So that is... Oh. Yeah, yep, yep. Everything's fine. I know what the problem is. I had a 5 in where I didn't need, and another 5 should have been a 4. Um, so that is just needs to be drop class number, and that one needs to be 4. And then I think we just give it another shot. See where it goes. Right. So Q. Okay, all right, that is exactly what we're after. So it's also, I've got the representation good as well. So one thing that I'm intrigued with is, for some reason, this isn't in front of that, which is probably very, very easy to solve. Because I believe this... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I see, yeah, yeah. That's a good point. There was a little technicality that can go there. That's no problem. Okay, right. So that should now go. I just want to check that it all sort of aligns properly. So Q. Ah, yes. And then we need to move the TextMesh Pro. Right. Now. Right. What we need to do is make the TextMesh Pro above. So I put this one as 5, and I kind of want to make this one as 10, so it's in front. And I've just got to work out exactly how we can do that. So TextMesh Pro is kind of like a new thing for me. So there's probably I know Lakey was able to do it. I've just got to work out exactly the right thing I need to click on. Right, so yeah, there'll be something somewhere here which will say something like sort order. Let's see. That's it. For the time being, I'm just going to go back to my grassroots and just do that. I think that should still be fine. Let's just double check. Oh yeah, no. The problem is you can on TextMesh Pro you can assign the sort order, but I kind of wanted to make this one as 5, which I've done over here, but I don't actually know where to change it on here. So I kind of I thought I would just put it back in there, but like it's probably something. It's probably staring at me in the face. I can't quite see it. It's not like, yeah. But yeah, either way, like yeah, if it's easy enough to describe, because it's quite hard to do over thing, but yeah, it's quite hard to do in text. But either way, I think this should work. We should be still fine. Right. Let's have a look. Right. Let's just check this works. And then press Q to summon. Oh. Ah, okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see. So we've got a bit of an error message here. TMP dot. Oh, hold on. In that case, I can probably just do this, I think, maybe. Let's try that. So, oh yeah. It should have been using the negative Z position. So, because that's where it gets a little bit confusing. So, like, is there a way? Because I'm essentially, I only sort of function in 2D. I only really understand Z. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying now. So let's see. I mean, like, I mean, there is a really backhanded method of doing it, but I'm not like, yeah. So, because what I normally do, I normally literally just have this sort order here. I don't suppose this has a sort order that no, but don't worry. So yeah, I'll show you the problem is what I've got. I want the tiles to be in front of this. Let's go click on this so I can actually do something. I want the tiles to be in front of this bad boy, because at the moment I think they were like, you put them as -5. Oh, so you're saying just ignore the sort order altogether and just rely on Z, which is, I think that could work. So I think so. The way which I could fix this, like if we just get rid of that, because that's not doing us any favors at the moment. If I just had main, that's the background is going to be let's just try and work this out on, because I always get it mixed up. The Z is always a bit confusing. So if that was, say, 10, and then we went here, and that was 5, that was 0, and that was, say, 0. I think that might work. I'm not like, I always like to be able to manipulate it on in code, but let's see if that works. Okay. Oh yeah, but we still got the issue there, because I want this to be behind all of this, and I don't really know how to sort the order with the TextMesh Pro. I'd say for the, let's see, is there like, I'm trying to work out a quick sort of way around it, but at the moment I can't. So I'll have to cross that bridge a bit later, I suppose. So if all of this, okay, so that's okay, right? So we just need to make the Z above. Okay, I'll worry about that I'll worry about that later, because I do want to. That's the thing. I like having this sort order, and yeah, this is one of the, yeah, this is why it's like the big transition from TextMesh to TextMesh Pro is a little bit, can be a little bit tricky. Oh yes, equals that, -5. So I think that should be okay. Let's give this a try, because I just want to make sure the tiles are in front. Yeah, okay. We'll stick with that for the time being. And to be honest, it probably doesn't need to be like super complicated. So yeah, this is exactly what we want. So now we want a function where it moves all of these down one space, and the bottom one goes to the bottom there. That is what we're looking to do now. So I will have on this bad boy. Let's go change this to rename to summon, and this one we're going to rename to summon routine. Okay, so now we've got that. We want the ability to move tiles down one. So yeah, and I always like to, for some reason I always like the busy ball to be right at the bottom there. Okay, so public void move queued tiles down one. yeah, it's been a little bit of trial and error. Private I enumerator move queued tiles down one routine. Start coroutine move. Right, okay. And then we want let's see. Yeah, I've just got to slightly just work this out in my head. So for the time being, I'm just going to go yield return null. So what I always get confused at with lists is when you create a list, I always think like when you create it, I think it adds it to the end of the list. So I think what we want to do is move. So if I press Q here, right, and we go on to here, this top one here is referring to this bottom one here, which is fine. Now I know that's the case. I think that should be fine. Okay, so what we first want to do is, I mean, it's going to look a little bit slow and janky at the beginning, but our first thing that we want to do is move this one all the way down to the bottom, and then have all of these move down one. So how would we find that? How would we work this out? So move queued tiles down one. Okay, so we will have a separate boolean called moving tiles. Public bool moving tiles, and then we're just going to go moving tiles equals true equals, yes, tuple extension, that's exactly what I wanted, equals true, and moving tiles equals false. Now let's just do a little green list of all the things that we want to happen. So make bottom tile move to drop onto board, drop onto the board. Oh wow, oh my gosh, KO2 fan as well, let's rock. Oh wow, how's it all going? Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, this has been awesome so far. We've had like, we're getting all of the greats in today. This is awesome. Yes, oh nice. Ah, yeah, it's good to see you, man. Well, good to hear from you. All right, so we're making a whole fresh new game that I'm going to see if I can make in the space of one stream. It's going to be nip and tuck, but I'm still so sure that I really do. I've got this sort of focus. I think I can do it. We want to move the other tiles down one, and we want to create a new tile at the top of the queue. Okay, so this is going to be the most difficult one, so I think we just go for it. So let's see. So we're going to have public bool dropping individual. Oh my gosh! Well, oh yes. So, oh wow. Sorry, lots of people at once. So first of all, Unbroken Martyr, let's rock. KO2 fan in response to the Unity 6. At the moment, I have got no specific plans to do so, because this is like all the games which I make. It doesn't ever really need the latest technology. You know, the I'm still a bit of a caveman in that I'm just learning TextMesh Pro now. Dropping individual tile. Yeah. So, yeah. So I'm not in a rush to do that. But yes. So, Lakia, I'll quickly explain the issue. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah. So Unbroken Martin, let's rock. Yeah. How are you doing? Awesome. So yeah, the slight problem that we've got is when dealing with sprites, the way which I've always kind of dealt with it is I've had this sorting layer and ordering layer, right? So the z-axis has been almost just doesn't matter at all. Um, and when I actually go into here, I was kind of hoping. It doesn't matter. I can work around it, but I was kind of hoping there was going to be a way of me altering the Z. No, not the Z layer. The sorting order, so that I could make sure it was always in front. Now it doesn't matter too much. Like I say, kind of like it's probably a step up as far as actually dealing with it. So I have come up with a sort of a sort of backdoor method where I create I literally just along the z-axis I'm creating this, and then these actually are just closer to the screen, which should be fine. Oh yes! Oh awesome! Oh rock and roll! Oh, I'm so glad. Have you got a favourite rock star yet? Have you unlocked any? Because it's like you have to play quite a bit to unlock them. But I just thought it's like, because it's not like, the thing with the rock stars is it's not as though it changes the entire mechanic of the game. It's just one of those sort of nice little bonuses. And after watching both my mate that I sort of basically after watching both Lake here and another guy playing Rumpletown, we're realizing when you get to Chaos, like, I think that's the thing, we actually did manage to do, I think, Chaos 14, but it gets so hard that I was like, I need to give another helping hand to like make it just possible. And I feel like, and when you actually get the rock stars like upgraded, they really do become strong, but they're not like, it still kind of keeps with the game. Right. Oh, fair enough. I think year 9 is actually is like, from a mathematical standpoint, if you can, if you can feel like you can do year 9 quite comfortably, that gives you quite a high chance of getting a rock star. Right. So where were we? We were dropping the individual tile. Yes. So what we kind of want to do is, yeah. So we need to know where it is safe to drop it to. So these space slots, we need to make sure that, yeah. So let's just try and work this out exactly. So I think public int get lowest free spot on board. Okay, and then int column number. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh nice, awesome. Yeah, that's way cool. Yeah, like, yeah. As I say, I think kind of, yeah, because I decided to start with Mermos the saxophonist, because it's like it's quite simple to use, and it's not super useful, but it can, like, on those big attacks, it can just help sort of null them slightly. So get the lowest free spot on board. So 4 and O equals 0, I less than 4. We are just going to stick with this, because just for the record, whenever doing for loops, I don't like to put just numbers here. I always like it to refer to something, but for this circumstance, because I'm up against time, I'm going to I want to make sure this is good. Right, so let's see. Int 4. And yeah, this is where I've kind of feel it's useful to actually just visualize it here. So what we've got these 4 empty. So we want to check to see if this is empty, then the row number then becomes 3, 2, 1, 0. So and that would be column number 3. Okay, I think we're there. So I think it actually needs to be 14. I equals 3. I greater or equal to 0. If space slots column number I is equal to tile slot dot empty row number minus minus and return row number. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's what we're after. Oh yes, actually, that's a. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I realised I'm actually a bit fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. So I think the Rockstars have a they essentially just once per battle, so that is kind of their cooldown. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm broken. That's actually an interesting idea. But I don't know, like that is quite good. I think it's going to be quite hard to implement because the idea is you could use it. So like if ever you use a Rockstar, you can't use that same Rockstar on the next one, or it's like resting for two playthroughs or something. But yeah. So KO2 fan. One thing which I genuinely have been considering is using AI for my artwork, but I think the problem is like I always feel like AI. I don't want to say it's cheating exactly. It's not really cheating, but it's just like whenever it kind of mean that whenever I've made anything, I'll know this is exactly, it's like every little sort of pixel that I've done on all of my artwork is like, oh yeah, this was this was my bad artwork. I can almost have a sort of seal of approval, like a yes, I did I did this. But yeah, like it's genuinely something that I have considered. If that is empty, so I think now we just want to have if row number is equal to 4, I'm just going to have a little debug.log saying game over. Okay, I just kind of want to have that there. So now we've got the row number that it needs to move to. So now we can go int chum equals actually, instead of getting we can actually get a vector2 int. That'll be more useful. Vector2 int, and here we can just put in our yeah, actually that's still fine for the time being. Return vector2 int column number row number. Okay. Oh, Wait, I need to put the word new there. What's wrong with that? Oh, vector2 int, sorry. Yep. Okay, right. We're making progress. So this is essentially, this should be working out where the next spot is. So now equals mover dot instance dot let me try and work this out. Yeah, so a slight actually, you know what, I don't think this is going to be too difficult to do. Yeah, so as it is, I need to. I've made a function that's called move to point accelerate local, and I haven't got it on this current iteration of it. So what we can actually just go file, open file. We go into over here. And then we just go into, yeah, I just realised, I think it'll be quicker if I just literally copy and paste it. So Rumpletown, assets, scripts, core, mover. Right, this is what we want. And then we just go Control F, move to point accelerate. So what I've got here, I'm just going to go copy this, and then we're going to open up this bad boy. Yeah, because I just created this function a little while ago for something completely different, and now I kind of and I forgot that I hadn't actually put it in this one, so I realise this is a lot. So still go Control F. So if we just close that and close that, then we can actually hopefully just go like that, put it in, no problems. Right. Right, let me just check that that still kind of works okay. That's fine. Yes, okay, move to point local, accelerate. That's fine. Okay, and what we want is we want to get the bottom, the one that's first on the list of this base tile scripts queued up. Underscore base tile scripts queued up 0. Target vec is yeah, this I could probably break this up into things, but we're going to go get lowest free spot on board, and the column number is going to be underscore base tile scripts queued up 0 dot next tile drop class dot slot number, comma, acceleration, starting speed should be 0.0f, acceleration 1.0f, and just have that as 100. That doesn't matter too much. So what I've got here, I've got a function. Oh no, it still doesn't work. Let's see what's wrong with this. Oh, that needs to be that dot tile trans. Oh yes, that's still fine. We can just create it here. So vector 3 target vec equals let's try and work this out. Yeah, I've got to kind of start to do this. Sorry, vector 2 int equals this. be there. And given that this needs to be -5, vector2 int, we just call this vec2. Target vec equals new vector3 vec2 dot x vec2 dot y, and I think this still needs to be -5, and then we can have our target vec there. Right, so that should drop it in place, and then, but we haven't changed any of the numbers yet, so let's just quickly put that in there. So that will drop it in place, but we haven't assigned anything, because what we need to do, we need to change this and this. So in fact, this could be as easy as this might be really easy actually. We just need to have tile yeah, these things we need to show. So space slots underscore space slots vec2 dot x comma vec2 dot y equals underscore queued up 0 dot tile score. Yes. Okay. And then underscore base tile queued up vec2 dot x comma vec2 dot y equals underscore 0. Okay. Not quite. Why is that not? Oh no, that needs to be not queued up. That needs to be on board. Underscore based on board. Okay. All right. So let me just try and sort of talk this through. Let's have a look. With Rockstars, is there a chance you can get one in each? Oh no. So this is the way it works, Lakia. You can only ever get one per instance, so but you can in theory get one off every enemy and off the chest and the mid chest and the end chest. It's unlikely, but you'll probably find sometimes you'll get the Rockstar tickets from just random monsters that you've killed as well. Unfortunately, like trying to make the randomizer, it is incredibly complicated. I don't know why I made it as complicated as I did, but what I really wanted, and it's something that I really try and capture, is that kind of like the way that it's quite rare when you see it, but it's exciting when you do. You know, it's like it's going back to that sort of Diablo 2 with the loot system of like how ridiculously exciting it is when you get like oh my gosh, there's a, you know, a Cham rune just on the floor, you know, and it's like, so I kind of wanted to have that sort of excitement. And as far as rarity goes, the actual level 5 ones are slightly rarer. I can't remember. I've written down the numbers, but they're even less likely. But it's just when you do get it, it's like, oh my gosh, I've got the full upgrade. You know, it's going to be properly exciting. Right, so let's have a look. So I think we've set all the things that we need to do there, and is that everything we need to do? So we've assigned that. I think that has successfully dropped the first one. Now we need to move the other tiles down one, which shouldn't be too hard. So what we kind of want to do at this point is go underscore queued up dot remove can I put, how do we remove, because I think I can just do this underscore it's probably an easier way of doing that, but I think that will then remove that one, and then add it onto this one, because yeah, we've put it into there, that's fine. Then we want to move all the others down, so that shouldn't be too hard. I can probably use a bit of the code from here. No, maybe not. So 4. So we've now removed that. So 4 into I equals 0. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. Underscore base queued up dot count. Oh, this is exciting. We're actually getting we're getting like kind of close to creating this whole tile. So what will happen soon, hopefully, once we've got this all sorted, we'll be able to endlessly just add more and more tiles up until the idea is when the 5th one is added on a column, then that's like game over. But we can, yeah, so, but we just need to move all of this down 1. So we kind of want to go, yeah, we could, there's a particular vector 3 that was very useful that I can steal from here, or yeah, I can't remember what it was. Instantiate this one here. Control C. And then we want to go chum equals mover dot instance dot move to point accelerate underscore base scripts queued up dot count. Target vec is going to be I dot underscore next row. Right, I think we're there. 0.0f 1.0f 100.0f. Okay, not quite. That, I don't know why I've got that. I dot tile trans. Okay, so this should hopefully move this all up. Let's go chuck this over here. So what this should be moving everything down 1. And then we need to create another one at the top. So we can now get rid of this. We don't need that anymore. And I think we can, yeah, like I say, we can still take a page from this book here. We just kind of copy this. And just change the bits that we need. So yeah, that bit needs changing. That should be instead underscore base tile scripts queued up dot count. Okay. All right. So I think we've got it there. Is that good enough? Okay. There's plenty of things that can go wrong here. I don't want to get too excited. I think I'm feeling about sort of 20-30% confidence on this, but hopefully we can work out what the problem is. It's like I'm already predicting there to be problems. So we'll have just W, and this will be move tiles down 1. Okay. Right, okay. For any error messages straight off the bat, let's have a look. Okay, none so far. Right. So what's going to happen? It's going to drop the bottom one, and then the other ones are going to drop afterwards, which is still fine. So we've got it on play. Let's go make this a little bit bigger. Press Q to summon everything up. Okay, it's all summoning. Right, let's see what happens. No! Let's see, where have we gone wrong? I don't know. Right, so it feels like it's... like sometimes you get a whole kind of like... let's try and work out exactly. Space slots. Ah, right. Yep, okay. This is okay. I knew, it definitely felt like there was something wrong here. Space slots, so the column number. So I is 3. Oh, that needs to be minus minus. Oh, yes. Wow. Oh my gosh. Ah, okay. All right. We almost created an infinite loop. We literally, like, had I actually done any safety checks there, I would have just created an infinite loop. Luckily, I didn't. I know. So I think, all right, let's just give this another shot. I know why it didn't work. I think that just needs to be minus minus. Okay, close. Close. We're not quite there yet. Okay, so yeah, you can see we're definitely in the right ballpark. I think I just didn't. What did I do? I think I didn't change the local position, did I? Oh, that needed to be local, didn't it? Move to point, etc. Local accelerate. I think that might be all that I needed to do. So right, so press Q to summon it all up, and now okay, so obviously this isn't quite falling where we want it to fall. That might be just because I didn't put the offset vec. Move to point, accelerate. Yeah. Oh no, maybe I did. No, I didn't. It's so target vec equals that plus offset vec. Okay. All right. This time. Okay. You know what? This was slightly less painful than I thought it was going to be. Right. So you're not actually ever going to really see these ones at the top, but it's just good to 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right. Now, yes, right now. Hopefully, we get a debug saying game over. Yeah. Okay, and we've got a problem there, which is fine. That's fine. Okay. All right. We're on our way. We're making progress here. Right. That is exactly what I was after. Yes. Okay. Right. So now. In fact, let's go find out where we created that error message. Just like so. Oh, it's so frustrating when it does that. You just want to know exactly the point in which the problem occurs. What does that do? Huh. That's not at all what I wanted. Okay. All right. So we can fix that though. We can fix that. Right. So now, what I want to do is when it drops and it lands on the same number, I want them to merge together in an animation and become like one higher. So in this particular circumstance with this game, even though this is kind of stepping aside from how 2048 does it, like so 2 1s would make a 2, but 2 2s would then make a 3, not a 4. So it's like, that's why, it's like I had those numbers, that whole enum with just numbers on. It's kind of partially to do with that. So now we want to make sure that when it lands, it slams and then tries to merge down. So So what we could do is have Control MO. Let's close everything here. Right, so yeah, we want to start merging ones down. This is going to be tricky, but I think we can do it. And I've got to debate whether we actually want them to continue merging down. So if, let's just say you had, a good example is right at the bottom, if you had a 1 and then a 2, right, and then a 1 drops down, the 2, it will land on the 1, then merge to become a 2. And I quite like the idea of the chain going and then that 2 then merging down to become a 3. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see if that makes sense. So anyway, what we need for it is public bool tile exists, and we'll go int. No, sorry. Vector 2 int. Oh yeah, of course, as well. Actually, now that I think of it, there's another thing that I need to do, but we'll worry about that in a sec. Vector 2 int xy vec. Okay. If xy vec dot x is less than 0, or that is less than 0, or x, y, vec is greater or equal to 4, yeah, this will just make this will save a lot of time in the future. Or xy vec dot y is greater or equal to 4, then return false, else return true. Okay. Yes. Oh, nice. Yeah, it might be a little bit overpowered. I probably better let you know it might be a little bit overpowered, and it levels up really nicely as well. But it's just, I'm intrigued. I'd be really intrigued as to if you can actually really get it going, because it's quite hard. You need to make sure the monster has got, is it 30 or less health, which is quite hard to manipulate that into your favour. There's going to be times when you're just going to have to use it for damage. But I'm excited to know if you can actually get it to work. Right, so that's good. What we should do now, before I forget, base tile script. We don't need this at all. I don't think we've used this for anything. So we actually just go public vector 2 int xy vec. That's fine. And we kind of want to assign this as well. So yeah, that's fine. Right. So we've got the moving down. Move one tile down. So what we should actually do is I think we might need a separate coroutine for just moving that first tile. Oh right, oh cool, oh fair play. But yeah, we need a sort of separate coroutine to deal with this. So that way, because there's more things that we want to add to it. Oh, this is exciting. If I can get this, this will be so exciting if I can get this working. Right, I'm going to pop an energy drink because I need energy. Yes, okay. Right. So let's find out. Move one tile down routine. I think all of this here is dropping individual tile. Have we used this for anything? No, we haven't. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. In that case, I'm going to have a new coroutine, which will be private IEnumerator dropping individual tile routine. What's wrong with that? Oh, have I already... Oh yeah, I just need to do that. Yield return null. Okay, that gets rid of it. Yeah, okay, so dropping individual tile equals true equals false. And we can probably get all of this. Let me just int chum equals 0, and then we can just copy it. We can cut and paste all of this, I think. Oh no, have I done? Nope, it's this bit, just this bit. Okay, Control X. Chuck this in here. All right, and now we can just go start coroutine, dropping individual tile routine. I think I should rename that actually, just for consistency. It should just be called drop individual tile routine. Okay, right, we are getting there. Okay, so now this drops it, but what we want to do, yeah, this is going to be confusing, but I'm excited to do it. So at the moment, actually, let's just double check. So we've got that, and we can just have while dropping individual tile, yield return null. So this will just, I just want to just check that I haven't actually changed anything. I've just moved some code about, so everything should still work. So we've got them summoned, and then yep, okay, yeah, all right, that's good. Okay, so now what we're going to do, if I do this, so we know that this one is going to be moving down here. I want to make sure that when it drops, it lands, right? It then checks underneath to see if this is a the same number, and it will form, right, into a 2, right? And when it does, that 2 will then check underneath to see if that's a 2, and it's not, and it'll be a 1. That's what we're looking to do now. I think that seems relatively safe to do, because that's the thing, the big thing, when I was going for a coffee yesterday, and I was having this literal, I was drawing this all out, right, and I was genuinely having this massive debate in my mind whether as soon as this lands, it then checks underneath. But I think for the time being, we'll say checking the top one, and then we'll worry about that in a sec. Okay, right. Like I say, I've still got this horrible feeling this game might not work, but I just feel like if it works as well as it does in my brain, it's going to be awesome. Right, so okay, so that drops there. Okay, so now if tile exists, oh yes, before I forget as well, we actually want Control C, Control V, dot xyvec equals vec2. All right. Like I say, we're kind of double counting things, so it might be a bit confusing. But if tile exists, open brackets, vec2, so new vector2 int, and we want to check one lower than y, so that'll be vec2 dot x vec2 dot y minus 1. What's wrong with that? Why is that? If tile exists, oh, right. What's wrong with that? Let's have a look. So we put this vector2 int. What is? Yeah, actually, let's see if we can work out, because it's saying that there's. Oh, if I. Oh, I think there's just one more curly brackets. I think. Yeah, it does. Yes, one more curly bracket. So if that does exist, then we go into another if statement. If underscore base tile script on board vec2.x comma vec2.y minus 1 dot tile score is equal to C V. Okay, right now this is where hopefully things will start looking a little bit fun. It will start to feel like a game soon. So we're checking to see if they're the same. Then let's see, how would we just want to check this out? So what we actually kind of want to do is let me actually put this in. Let's put this in green. So I think instantly destroy the top of the two tiles. Make the bottom tile up to down sprite animation. Update the tile score. Okay, so I think this works. So so we're destroying, instantly destroying the top one. So bless me. So okay. I don't know if it needs to be quite this wordy, but base tile script, we just call this base tile, equals underscore base tile script on board that. Control V. So we've now assigned this is the one that we're going to destroy. The reason I want to keep it separate is because we kind of can now at this point go underscore. We can now just set this one to we can set this one to null. Control C equals null. We also want the underscore space slots vec2.x vec2.y to equal tileslot.empty. So now we want to go destroy base tile.gameObject. So now we've got that entirely removed. Now we're working on the bottom tile, and we want to have the animation down to up. So int chom equals Aaron dot instance dot play forward once, and this will be underscore base tile script on board vec2.x vec2.y dot tilesr. The animating sprites are going to be oh, why have I got this so confusing? It's going to be yeah, like we'll find out a better way. So this will be up to down sprites. So it's going to be that dot instance dot that. Okay. Master script dot instance dot up to down sprites, comma null, and in speed. I actually like it happening over. Let's make it slow, but we can always quicken it up in the first place. So it's going to be 1.0, and then we're going to do true there. That means the whole animation will take 1 second, but I do want to make this faster eventually. So that then so now we can just wait for that animation to occur, and then we want to let's actually do a quick close here. We can have a little routine here. Upgrade tile score by 1. So public void upgrade tile score by 1. Oh, actually, I know what I needed to do. Upgrade, yeah, sorry. We will do that. Don't worry. But before I forget, what I should do, and this is why I did this earlier, we've actually got our base tile sprite here, and that's what we should have as our final sprite when it works. So that shouldn't be null. That should be ttp or no ttp master script dot instance dot base tile sprite. Okay, so it will play all of that, then finish on that. That should work, right? And then now let's go close all of this. This is just going to confuse me. Go back here, upgrade tile score by 1, and then private enumerator upgrade tile score by 1 routine. Start a routine. Upgrade tile score by 1 routine. And then we kind of want a separate boolean here. Public bool upgrading should be fine. And we want to go int chum equals mover dot instance dot point to size tile trans target vec is still going to be vector 3.1. Time to take 0.25 seconds. I can make that even quicker, but we'll worry about that later. 1.25f, make it a little there. 0.5. Okay. Now we're going to wait for that to be done. Upgrading equals true. Upgrading equals false. Okay. And then, so what we actually now need to do, it's going to be surprisingly more difficult than I thought. What I kind of want to do, I don't think I can do this, tile score plus plus. Oh, I can. Okay. I don't know. I didn't know you could do that with enums, but it looks like you can, right? It only becomes a problem if you assign the enums to different ones. So this looks fine. Okay, so that's actually a lot easier than I thought. Okay, and then tile tmp dot text equals master script dot instance dot convert tile slot to int tile score dot toString. I think that's all we need. Okay. All right. Now, obviously, we've got to work out. I like the idea that it can do a continuous chain, but we'll just stick with that for the time being. So now we go back to here. We want to say let's have a look. This bad boy here is what we're after. Control C, Control V, dot upgrade tile score by 1, while dot upgrading okay, so at the moment this is actually, is this everything that we need to do? I kind of want to just give it a shot and then like see if it works. Let me just, I tell you what, I'll just spend another couple of minutes just analysing this, checking this is good. So we're first of all checking that this vector exists. If it doesn't, then none of this happens. If it does exist, we're then checking to see if the tile score of the one underneath it. Oh, that's a good point. Is it underneath it or above it? It is underneath it. Yeah, so yeah, -1. Yeah, I just got to work out that is a -1. So we're checking to see if that does exist. If it does, brilliant. Is it the same tile score? If it is, then we are getting hold of this base tile. We're destroying it. Oh, we need to remove it as well. Yeah, so we've destroyed it. I think we need to have underscore base tile scripts on board. Oh, yeah, we have removed it. Yeah, because we set it to none. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, right. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but I love it. Just, I'm excited. I'm excited to see if it does work. Right. Okay. So we're pressing Q to summon it all. All right. That drops. Okay. Moment of truth. Right, now, I'm going to be so happy if this works first time. So what we're hoping to do, I'm going to press W now, which will trigger the next drop. This will land on here and then form into this one. This number 1 will disappear straight away, admittedly, but this will kind of form into this and create a 2. Right, okay. No! It's so exciting. Okay, right, let's have a look. Oh, play forward. Oh, that just needs to be -1. Yeah. I'm annoyed that I didn't even see that. Okay, right. Okay, try again. Okay, this time. Okay, let's give it another shot. Okay, so we are summoning. Okay, drop, 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 drop. Okay, right, this time. Right, so that one should hopefully land on this. Right, okay, I'm getting the feels. It's going to work. Oh, yes. Oh, wow, boom. Let's rock. Okay, so now... Yeah, obviously we want to make that animation a bit quicker. And the boinking thing is the reason that it looks a little bit weird. Oh man, that's good. So now here is another situation where what I kind of want to happen would be if I press W, this falls onto there and then it checks underneath and goes further, but it won't. You'll just see twos there. But yeah, okay, that's good though. That's still fine. So those are gonna, yeah. Oh yes, okay. So I've got to work out a good way of sorting it out so that yeah, I'll worry about that later. But I do want it to yeah. So anyway, that's good. So now that will cause an error message if I do that, but that's fine. We are making good progress. Okay, so let's go sort a few things out. We now know that animation works, so that can be a lot quicker. So maybe 0.25. So that should be fine. Right. I just want to check to see if the animation. Yeah. Okay. Kind of got to work out. Yeah, it's my own doing. So now let's see if we can make it so that once it's done that, it then checks underneath for a 3 as well. Yeah, to see if it does that. So yeah, I'm trying to work out because I don't know. Right, so we can get rid of this green thing there. Okay, so what our plan is now is for this to then check one underneath still. And that boinking is, let's go just make that as 0.05. So it's just a tiny little. Yeah, okay. Right, so now. Yeah, so this probably can be done with a for loop, but I feel we just need to just check it. We might need to just do this. I don't like the idea of copying and pasting this, but there's just so many little things that we need to check each time. So if that exists, yeah, because like what I'm literally tempted to do is like literally just copy and paste this. Yeah, because we could kind of essentially want to do this again, but check the one underneath. And I'm trying to work out if we can do this in a for loop. So actually, you know what? I think given that it'll only actually ever need to do it 3 times, I think I copy and paste it and just change the very relevant information. So now that, yeah, so we go Control C, and I'll look at the variables that change and see if I can make it a for loop. So now, oh, in fact, let me move this up here. Okay. Yeah. All of this, don't worry. I will make a for loop. I'll make a for loop of this. But I would rather do it 3 times and then work out how I can turn it into a for loop. So now, if the tile exists, -2, because the main tile in play is the one that's at -1. So if this one exists and this one and this one have the same number, have the same tile score, then and what we should do actually there is I think I should just have right at the top here int chom equals 0. That way we can just get rid of this, because I think that'll cause some confusion later. So we're now checking 2 below from the original one, which is 1 below from the one that's just been formed, to see if so this one here now needs to be -1. And yeah, so if they are the same, that needs to be -1. And then this one here will equal 0. Okay, so now we play forward from this one here to say to do all of that, which is fine. We now want to upgrade this number 2, and we've destroyed that original one there, and while this one is upgrading, okay, so it feels like all of these numbers just need changing. So so let's, like, we haven't done it for 4, but let's just see if that works, and then I'll turn it into a for loop. But let's see what this looks like now. Ah, this is exciting. Okay. Right, so let's go create all the tiles. I probably could, and I think, in fact, let me do this now. Let me do this now before I forget. We want to, on here, where we're dropping, sorry, upon summon, let's just go that. Okay, that way, whenever we're testing, it will be 10 times faster. Right, okay, let's give it another shot. Okay, Q. Oh, I didn't press play, did I? Okay. Right, so Q to summon. Yep, that's much better. Okay. Right, got it straight away. Right, so let's see if this works. So what we're hoping to happen, this one falls down onto there, they form, then this forms into that, becoming a 3. Let's go. Oh, yes. Okay, all right. Right. Then we get to the game over. Now, I still like the idea that if you're in this slot and this is coming down there and it falls, that will actually form with that. But I think this will create an error message. I'm kind of assuming it will. Yeah, it does. But that's what we are going to work on at some point. So yeah, this game is starting to take shape now. Obviously, there's still been no gameplay. We're just dropping tiles. So, like, I may as well say this now. The way the gameplay is going to work is what you like. I think there's going to be a few drops first of all, say 10 random drops, right? But then what you need to do is you'll be like clicking on here and dragging it over to there so that it forms. And the idea is you want to make sure that nothing goes above that line, and you want to keep kind of like essentially your main goal is to get one tile as high as you can possibly get it, kind of like with 2048 and indeed Suka, except for you want to make a watermelon with Suka game. that's kind of like what we're going for. Now, a difficult thing, which I'm still trying to work out exactly how we can do it, and it might not even be that difficult, to be honest, but we need to check here, like on this particular circumstance, when it's about to be game over, but if it lands on one, then that can still form. That's what I'm going to try and work on, and I think that's where we're going to go for. That's what we're going to do next. Okay, let's go and. So let's go to the definition. So we're dropping the individual tile here, and get lowest spot on board. Oh, did I actually? I did get the debug. Ah, yes, that's fine. Okay, I always like to just check where that debug came from. So, okay. And if vec2 dot y is equal to 4, then at this point, let's try and work this out. Then we can do quite a lot of this code. We just need to be a little bit cautious. So, yeah. Yeah. If right. Oh, this does require a little bit of thought. Let me just try and work this out. So, the reason we actually get an error message is because we're trying to affect something here. So what we want to do is, if this should always be the case. In fact, if it's 5, this will always be the case. So if we just want to, where's the queued up ones? Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Let me just try and work this out. So this is the queued up one. And we need to check the column number of that. So, if underscore that vec2 dot x vec2 dot y minus 1 dot tile score is equal to Control C Control V dot tile score, then debug dot log it's not game over. Right, whereas else it is game over. Okay, so now we've got this kind of cleared, and basically, essentially, all of this code, we kind of want to, at this point, do something like, I think it's called yield break. Yield break. Okay, so if this is the case, yeah, this is why it's. I should have tried to make this into a for loop, but yeah. So let's try and work this out, because we might. Yeah, I got this here. This is essentially to stop. We want to not get that error message anymore. So, so this target vec. Yeah. Okay. So let me try and work this out. So if this is the case, let's just go write out all the green numbers. So we want underscore. We want the all the having comments just makes it a little bit simpler. Base. I'm tempted to copy this as well again. We'll worry about this in a little bit. So let's just move this up the top. Just anywhere there is fine. Okay, right. So let's see if we can actually just use all of this. So if it happens to equal 4, so that means that it would normally be game over. We're checking to see if the tile scores are the same. Okay, and yeah, so I think we might need to just change all of these ones with these ones. So, and we might not even need it at all. So let's go get rid of this if statement because we're doing the same thing. Let's go have this at the top there. Okay, so we're checking the top one that's queued up along with the one that is underneath it. Now we're then saying base tile script equals, and this one should actually be oh yes, okay. Oh wow. All right, so yeah, this is a bit confusing, but we'll get there. We'll get there. If this is equal to there, then we're then assigning this one, which I believe is this one here. Control C. To be that. We're saying. Yeah, now we can actually, instead of saying that, we just want to actually underscore base time queued up, remove at 0. Oh, we can actually just remove at 0. But I would actually, yeah, that's fine. But I'd actually rather say remove base tile. Okay. Now, so we don't need that. Okay, space slots. That one is actually irrelevant. We don't need that, and we are destroying that. That's fine. Okay. Now, play forward. We want that one to play that like normal. That's good. that upgrades by 1. Okay, so I think we're there. So that should do it. Now I'm trying to work out if everything else works the same. So, oops, I've got a little. That's good. Okay, right. So I think this bit here. Target offset vec. So I think what we want to do is have something like else do that. Okay. Right. So let's see how this. Let's just try and visualize this in my head. So So I can't completely explain why I need to do this with like too much clarity here, but I think dot y needs to minus minus. Okay. And then we are, yeah, okay. So I think at this point we're then checking. Okay, right. I think we're making progress. I think that the reason that needs to happen is because at the moment this vector 2 is currently an invalid vector, right? It doesn't actually exist. It's going to be, it's using like y can't be equal to 4. So we're now minusing it. I think we give it a shot. I can't guarantee this is going to work. Do all of that, and then yeah. So let's give it a shot. See where we're up to. Oh, it's coming. It's doing well actually. We made some nice progress. I've just tried something, so we'll see if it works. And like I'm going to be creating a for loop at some point. Because at the moment I've just done a bunch of almost the same code every time, but not quite. So right, okay. So drop, 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 drop. Okay, so that should form and then create a 3. That's good. That creates a 3, 2. Now what we're kind of looking to do, I don't think we get to experiment this time, but we could actually see this is just to, it should just say game over. I'm not sure why that happened twice. Oh. Oh yeah, so that just needs to be there. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have actually kind of done it. We just want to test to see if, like, because the idea is we want to get in a situation where you have a 1 there and a 1 there, or the 2 numbers at the top to see if they form together. But, like, I just have to do a bit of trial and error to make sure that happens. In fact, there's a way of... No, this way's fine. This way's fine. I was trying... Because I could force all the tiles to be 1s, but that wouldn't actually give us an improved chance of that happening. So no, we're not going to. In fact, can I? No, you know what? Let's just. I think we will get there eventually. I just want to make sure. Oh, wicked. I just want to kind of like, you know, I think I haven't done the maths as to the number of times we have to try to actually get it to work, but so our plan is, yeah, like I say, we want to have it so that the We want to have it so these tiles are the same, but there does actually need to be tiles. Yeah, we do actually kind of need twos in order for this to work. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh no, no. Let's try it. I was going ahead of myself, and this is still quite fragile code, so I need to just be a bit patient in between each drop. Oh yeah, it didn't check those, but that's something that we can add. Yes, okay, right, we get to test it. Okay, so what we're hoping is that they just form. It's not game over. Yes, okay, and now that is game over. Okay, all right, so that did work. Right, so now... so what we what we want to do is essentially copy and paste this, but do -3 and just change all of these numbers. But we should turn this into a for loop. I just need to work out exactly how to do it. So yeah, and the way that we can do that is we just work out what numbers are changing each time. So for I equals 0, I less than 3, I plus plus. Okay, right. So in fact, let me do one better. No, it's fine, it's fine. Right, so at this point, we want to say y minus I plus 1 y minus I plus 1 here, that's going to be y minus I what's wrong with that? Right, why is that not good? Oh, do I need an extra bracket? Yes, yeah, I did. Okay, right. So this will be minus I. This is a bit confusing, I won't lie. It's just basically turning it so that like into a for loop instead of just doing 3 set 1. Oh yes, so yes, sorry, I was entranced in the zone. I'm not sure if you're still here. So the way that the players' interaction, they will be able to. So it plays itself at the moment, but you won't have a button that makes the tiles drop. You will be able to move a tile either left or right or squidge it downwards, and then the next tile drops, if that makes sense. So it's going to be kind of similar to like 2048 in that you're going to be sliding a tile, but there's going to be a few kind of like fun little mechanics, like obviously the idea is when it actually drops, it then checks underneath. Yes, but you're not going to be swapping the tiles. You're going to be literally just sliding them or merging them. And yeah, so that's kind of like that's kind of where what I'm looking for at the moment. Space slots minus I, that's fine. That one is minus I plus 1. Oops. Okay. Right, so now let's go get rid of this. Control KC. I kind of want to see if this does work. This still does feel a little heavy, but I think it's very specific what I want it to do. And I want to just check that this is all good. So yeah, let's see. So even though it's going to be, we're going to have to kind of hope a little bit of random chance. Right, so W. We want to see if we can get like a double merge. We just get a game over. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, but I want to see if it can merge all the way to the bottom. There's probably ways of me manipulating this, isn't there? Yeah, there is. And I think, given that I've got no guarantee that I'll ever get there, I think I'm going to manipulate it so that it does. So let's just turn that into a 1. Oh, that needs to be 1 there. So it's always going to be that. And in fact, just so I've got that, that's fine. And then slot number equals so yeah, I'm going to intentionally force them to be, say, at slot number 1. That's fine. So that way we can actually test to see if the full merge works. It might take a little while, but it'll be fun seeing the number getting bigger and bigger. Oops. Oops. Anyway, let's try again. That didn't work. Oh. Oh, yes. I see, it would have worked. It would have worked. But I needed to change this bit as well. So what we could do, actually, while we're here, we could actually just make a function which gets a drop class. So next tile drop class, control X. Okay. And then we'll have a function here, which would just be, actually, let's put it right at the bottom. Public next tile drop class get fresh drop class. Control V, and then we probably want to have return drop class. And then we want to go right. Next tile drop class equals get fresh drop class. Okay, that's good. And then that way we don't need it here either. So we can just have from that point there get fresh drop class. And then this bad boy here eventually fits in to there, and we set it there. Okay, so we're almost there. I just haven't actually done any of the randomness. I mean, it's still random. So we just need to turn. Yeah, I want to keep this like that. So that'll be 1, and then Okay, so now we've just got a whole separate function that gets the drop class. Let's just make it a bit more efficient. So let's give this another try. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, good. We've got a full line of ones and we're continuously making ones. So now we can test the... yeah, that's good. Nice. Okay, right. Now, will it go all the way to the bottom and create a 5? Yes! Oh, brilliant. Yes. Okay, so now if we were, hypothetically, to keep going, I think it would eventually... yeah, it will... Yeah, so there, and then we stop there. Yeah. Okay. All right. But we've accomplished the thing that we wanted to accomplish. Because, yeah, that for loop was a complicated for loop to put in. That's why I wanted to make sure that works. Okay, right. So, now, what we're going to do is... let's see. So, now that we know that works, that's fine. We can put this back. Okay, let's just get rid of that. That's fine. Okay, so what we should do as well is, I think part of the like starting. So upon summon, I kind of like the idea that we create all of that, and then maybe 8. Yeah, so this should be quite nice and easy to do. So for I less than 8, move Q tile down 1. That meant to be 8. Okay. Okay. And then while moving tiles, yield return null. So that's just going to start off with 8. So you've got something to move and do to begin with. Yes. Yeah. Similar. But I think if ever you played, like 2048, because like it's also, I know that I've mentioned this before on stream before, but there's a particular game that has haunted me for, I think we're actually approaching 1 decade, right? This is 10 years of my life. I've been trying to complete a particular computer game, which isn't 2048. It's a game called Threes. Like, I can't... The thing is the fact that I've been playing it for 10 years... Oh, nice! Nice one. Oh, awesome. I'm trying to work out if you've unlocked all the rock stars yet. Like, and have you got a favourite rock star as well? Right, so that moves over. So now let's just see. Oh yes, no, there was one other thing that I wanted to do. So here is where okay. Right, why have I done this? The reason being is that way everything moves down, shifts down in one go, and it's not as though we're waiting for this to drop and then there. So no, everything should hopefully be quite nice and smooth. Let's see what this looks like. So hopefully we'll get 8 random tiles put somewhere. Okay, that's good. All right. So we're ready for the next. We're ready for the player input now. So so what I would want to do at this point, I would see these two together, and I would actually just drag them. We're really close. 48 minutes. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and see if I can do that. So what now? In fact, yeah, we still got the debug. So what my plan is I want to make it so that when you tap and drag this along, you'll be able to essentially see what the move is in advance, and yeah. So this is hopefully this will look really cool. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Mermos is pretty safe. Like, so one thing we had, we were playing a run a little while ago where we had Code Rad, which upgrades your cards, and because my mate did Mega Palanca, his literal first card that he chose, that he got, was a Regal Wendy, which kind of made Code Red completely redundant for the whole run. It had its own uses here and there, but it's just like Regal Wendy was just like such a good strong power start totem that it made Code Red slightly redundant. Okay, so now we are dealing with tiles. Okay, so what I would like to do is yes, right, I've got to remember how to do this. So on the base tile script, we've got on pointed down, okay, but we're going to have something like public bool dragging. Okay, and then we're going to go now, yeah, this is when you have like looking to world space, and what I kind of want to do, this is probably, I don't think it's too difficult, but it's just not in my, so if we press play again, like our first thing that we need to do is have it so that as I tap and hold, right, we're going to kind of we're going to remember what the distance, what the vector is there, and then ideally I want to know that if I'm keeping the mouse button, sorry, you can't see that I'm holding the mouse button, not that it matters too much, but yeah, that if it reaches 1, right, I want the distance between there to be 1, but like it's when you have screen to mouse space and it just gets a bit confusing. So what we're looking to do now is just measure the distance from it. So this is a bit of groundwork, but hopefully we'll get there. So private IEnumerator dragging routine. Actually, we'll call that drag routine. So yeah, the reason I do that is the boolean that indicates is always going to have ing on, whereas the actual function itself is just going to have drag. So drag, so there, dragging equals true, dragging equals false, and then yield return null. Okay, so now vector 3 mouse starting mouse pos starting mouse vec equals input dot got to remember how to actually get the mouse position. Hold on. Screen dot equals input dot. Oh, input dot mouse position. debug dot log starting mouse vec. Okay. Yeah. So we will get there. The thing which we've got to work out is obviously I want to make sure that the distance of 1. So now, so we're going to have vector3 dot vector3. We'll call it roaming mouse vec equals input dot mouse position, and then while input dot get mouse button 0, I'm going to go debug dot log vector3 dot distance between starting mouse vec, roaming mouse vec, and we want to go like this. So so if not dragging, start coroutine, drag routine, and then we'll keep that there anyway. Right. So this is purely testing distance, because the whole point is let's see if this works. So let's go start it up. Okay, so now if I click, so the issue that we've got here is we can see on this debug, right, that the distance is 60, whereas if you actually look at it in this world, the distance should only be about 1. So I think it involves pointing to screen or something like that. Yeah. So let me actually have another quick look at that. So if we go all the way to the top. Yeah, so it's saying what the mouse position is, but it's something like, there's a way of saying camera it just requires just a bit of work. I've just got to try and just work this one out. And I remember it's like screen dot screen to world point. It might be this. It might be this. If that is the case, we don't really like using this because this is quite a heavy function, but we'll just keep that for the time being. So control X, control V, V, V. So now this should hopefully work. So let's go create it again. So the distance is 0. Oh wow, we done it. we done it. Okay, right. Now that we've done that, the rest of it should be definitely easier. Okay, right. Oh, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be literally just back in just a sec. This is exciting. Right, I thought this was going to take me way longer. Yes, yeah, it might be. That is just. I think this is the thing. The reason this is important, and it's like bear in mind, like when I was trying to create this game in my brain, right? The thing that is so important that makes life so much easier is the fact that all of these tiles are exactly one like Unity unit apart from each other, right? Which is kind of like that is what makes all of this, all of the maths here, like infinitely easier. Because if I wanted to make it say 20% bigger, right, then everything goes wrong. It's just now that we know that it's one, like that's going to be the key sort of number. So now we can actually we can then kind of like, yeah, we've still got more experiments to do. And if I'm honest, like I might not be able to get this done in the time period, but I still want to do this all on stream. I just might might need to stretch it a little bit longer. Anyway, I will be right back. Just hold the line. Right. Let's rock. Okay, right. So we've got the distance. So now we need to work out all the legal moves. And I actually like the idea of. I'm trying to think of a good way of doing this. So. So what we kind of want to do is, ooh, right. Oh yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I want to create a 2D object on here, which will be this, and we kind of. Is there anything that looks like an arrow? Anything better? Ideally, I just want something that just points in a direction so that we can identify whether, like, the direction that you're sort of dragging and pointing to. Is that good enough? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This is just this isn't going to be a permanent feature. Let me just put this above. Let's go make this. Oh yeah, 0.5, 0.5, and we can probably make this say 10. Nope. 5, 5, 5. Let's go make it a little bit clearer. This is purely like a temporary thing. So now, while it's measuring the distance, we then just want that arrow to only appear when we're dragging, and it will tell you the direction that it's going to go. We're going to make it look way more advanced before this, but I just want to have this just as a basis. So let's just check that all of our tiles do have that little red arrow on it. Oh no, maybe not. Let me just have another look. So red. Right, why is that not appearing? And let's just check that it is still attached to it. Okay. So there. I think that needs to be, say, 4. Like it's just a means to an end to test it works. Yes, okay, cool. I just want to have this arrow on board. So that way, when we're dragging, we can just make it face the direction, just shows that we've got the coding correct. So, okay. So now, yeah, it's not going to look great, but it's going to serve the purpose that we're looking. Oh, very nice. Nice. Did you do the run as well? Did you succeed? Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, awesome. Yeah, well played, man. That's really cool. So we've got that there. Okay. So now we just need to do the maths. So we need to say there's going to be a bit of a complicated if statement, and let's go. There's going to be easier. There's definitely better ways of doing this, but we're going to go public enum direction enum, and it will start by going up, right, left, up, right, down, and then left. Okay, that'll be useful. And then we're going to have a little public void, no, public direction enum, get arrow direction, then I've put arrow on arrow direction. And we need 2 vectors. We need in fact, we just need this really, don't we? Need both of those. So vector 3, starting mouse vec, vector 3, roaming mouse vec. Okay, so okay, so there's going to be a thing. It's called the absolute number. So the absolute number of anything is always positive. So the absolute number of, say, -8 will be 8. The absolute number of 6 will be 6, right? So what we actually need to do first is look on the... Let's think. So, yeah, I might have got this wrong, but vector 3, we'll call it... haven't thought of a good name. We'll just call it Chansey Vec, because I was thinking of the Pokemon Chansey, equals starting Vec minus roaming Vec. I wonder if... No, that's fine. Okay, it might be the other way round. We'll work this out. Okay, so if the math f dot absolute value of Chansey Vec dot y is greater than Control-C of x, then deal with up and down, else deal with left and right. Okay, sweet. Okay, so now that doesn't need to be, that's a lowercase. Okay, so now if yeah, this is just like, essentially this is important coding that will be needed. All right, oh yes, oh fair play. Yes, yeah. Yeah, but Rockstars are hopefully just a good addition. They're not like completely game changing, but it will give you hopefully enough of a little boost so that we can get that chaos. Because I think the highest chaos level is something like either 19 or 20. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it won't create an error message if you do the top level. No, it won't. Yeah, no, of course it won't, because there's actually something to accomplish. Yeah. But I don't know how possible it is. I think I'm personally reached Chaos 9. Right, so if ChancyVec.y is greater than 0, then return dictionary num dot up else return, yeah, okay, and then here if ChancyVec dot x is greater than 0, then return direction. So if it's greater, then it goes right. Else return. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Right, we don't need that anymore. Okay, so I think that should be good. I might have to swap these two over. I thought with things like this, it's actually easier for me to just take a random guess, because I know it's one of these minus another one of these, and it's easier for me to just be like, oh, if it doesn't work, I've just got to swap these two around. But right, so now what we want to do is let me have a look. Oh yeah, we probably need this arrow trans as well. Oh, we need to get hold of it as well. Public sprite renderer arrow trans. Okay, and then upon awake, we just want to go, we can get rid of all this now. arrow trans equals get components in children transform. It's about 3, but I'll double check that. And then arrow SR. Do we even need it? Do we even need an SR? I don't think we do. I don't think we need it. Don't worry. In fact, let me do one better. We'll just drag it on top. So we've got that public. Yeah, this is purely a placeholder. This will just be very useful for... yeah, this will just generally be very useful for a bit later. So now we'll just go chuck this over here, chuck this over here. Because what we want to do is just check that we've got the distance and everything correct. So now, if so, float distance, float, I'll call it that, equals x. Now, if distance float is less than 0.2f, then arrow. Oh yeah, we did need that. Dot color equals color dot clear. Else. Oh yeah, I could be using a switch statement here, but this is purely else if if distance float is greater or equal to 0.2f and distance float is less than, say, 0.7f, then arrow sr dot color equals color dot white. What's wrong with that? I'm going to be kicking myself, I'm sure. What's wrong with that? Why is there an error message there? Parentheses can be removed. What if I just go else? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yes! Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Sorry! Wow! Oh yes! Let's rock! Oh, how is everyone doing? Oh, you're catching me at the most exciting time. Right. So, welcome everyone. I'm doing something slightly different today. I'm trying to make an entire game from scratch. We've got a timer ticking down, which is like I essentially gave myself 4 hours. It looks like I might need a bit more than that. Oh yeah! Thank you very much. And how was your stream as well? Did you have a nice time? That was awesome. Oh wow, thank you so much, Red Cabin Gaming. You're an absolute rock star. Let's rock. Awesome. But yes, oh fantastic, thank you very much. So yeah, we're looking to make a game which is kind of like in the similar sort of vein as a game which you might have heard of called 2048. I think I've got maybe I've got a picture here, I can't remember. Yeah, did you ever play 2048? It's going to be a little bit similar to that, and also a little bit similar to Suka Game. It's kind of got, yeah, I don't know if you've ever actually played either of those games, but it essentially involves trying to get one big tile and trying to mix everything together. Even though they're two very different games, they do actually have a very similar like idea, and I'm kind of like working off of that. Now I'm staring at this red squiggly line, and I, for the life of me, cannot work out where the what the problem is. But I'm sure we'll work this out in good time. And we want arrow trans dot local right. Oh yeah, that needs to be a transform, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So yeah, we'll get there though. Oh wow, this is awesome. Yeah. So we're actually, I'll show you where we are at in just a sec. Dot local scale equals vector 3 dot 1. And that'll just be vector 3 dot 1 times by 1.5f. Yeah. And yeah, so there's obviously something wrong here, but we don't actually need that quite yet. So I can actually Control K C. We'll come back to that. We'll try and work out where those error messages are. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Oh, wow. I tell you what, it's like I'm just going to double check you're on the whitelist. You definitely should be. But let's have a look. Yeah, like hold on. Yeah, I was going to say. Oh yeah, you're already on there. But yeah, if you wanted to put a link down, do feel free. Feel 100% free to, because it'd be cool to see what you're working on at the moment. That'd be brilliant. Right. Okay. So this is how far we've got so far. I've just put on these arrows. Let's just check that we haven't got any error messages. So we summon. Yeah, we sort of like, so the idea is we're sort of summoning all of the like tiles, and we kind of want to merge them together to make bigger and bigger tiles, similar to 2048, but it is a different sort of premise altogether. Now what I'm working on at the moment is essentially like changing these arrows so that so that they can sort of face the direction, because the idea is you want to slide one over to merge to two. Like I say, one thing which is very exciting about this game is I don't know if it works yet. I don't know if the game is going to be a functional, fun game to play. It feels like, in my head, it feels like it's going to be a lot of fun, but I actually need to make the game to actually know. Right, so let's see. So I have been... Right, so now that we've done that, we kind of want to just make the arrows... Control K. Okay, right. We just need to work out why we've got a red arrow there. It feels like there's like a different bracket or something. Maybe I've started a bracket somewhere and I've forgotten to finish it. So let's try and narrow this down. Where is the problem? So if I do Control KC, right, that seems fine. Okay. Control KU. So what we want to do is essentially, if it's close, then don't show the arrow at all. If it's a little bit further away, show it. But then when it's far enough away, have it in big, so that you know where it's actually going. But for some reason, wow. Right, if distance float is... So we've got an error message there as well. Right. This... Oh wow, I feel like I feel like I'm just going completely. I'm going crazy here. So let me just get rid of all this, right? Okay, let me just try and work out. Oh, I've done it. I know what the problem is. Yeah, everything's fine. Else, I meant to have an if statement here. Else if. That should fix it. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're back on board. Maybe. Okay, all right. So now we can just test to see if the arrows do the thing that we want them to do. And I think by default we'll have the arrows off. So I think we can do that by just literally just because we're dealing with the alpha. We can just have that as off there. So let's give it another try. Okay, so now we can set our board up. Now if we let's have a look. So apparently the arrow trans doesn't exist. And I think I know why. So that's easy to fix because that one needs arrow trans. Yeah, it's a type mismatch, which is fine. We can just drag that on there. Okay, right. Yeah, right. Should be fine now. Okay, so we just want to check that the arrows are pointing in the correct direction. I won't use this sprite, but right. Anyway, let's go. Right, so. Oh yes. So I just want to see what's wrong with these arrows. Oh, are they? Oh, they're really small. They're really small. Yeah, we just need to make this a bit bigger. So that times by 5. This one times by 5. Because once we've done this, we can then kind of make a bit more sense of other things. Because what I like as well, a game that's called Threes has a way that when you merge, you can like swipe left and you'll see what happens before you actually let go, which is kind of what I'm going for at the moment. Oh yeah, but we haven't got the direction. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually what we wanted to happen. Right, we just need to get the direction sorted now. And if I go Control Shift P, just pause at this point, we know that this particular square, if we go, is it 90 degrees on the Z axis? Ah, no. So 270. Yes. Okay, so as it's going clockwise, we just need to sort all of those out. So that's fine. What we should do is, now that we've got this, we just want to have a public vector 3 get Euler angle of arrow, and we kind of want these as arguments. Control C, Control V, and now direction enum equals get arrow direction, and we want to have starting and roaming. That's good. Now switch direction enum case direction enum dot up return actually I'll do new vector 3 not ignore f and then we just need to do it for all of them. So up, then right. I believe that is 270. Down should be 180. left should be 90, I believe. This is a little bit of like placeholder code, but once we've got this in place, we can then start doing the whole merging. And then I'll go return. Yeah, there we go. We have to put this in. Oh. Return vector 3.0. Okay. Now, we can actually have arrow trans dot Euler angles equals get Euler angles of arrow starting roaming there. That's good. And then once all of this has happened, we're just going to turn. We just want to make the arrow clear again, so that way we can just see the arrow, click on it, and then we're going to kind of work out where we go from there. Right. Let's rock. Oh yes, by the way, so several months ago I released a game on Steam. I'll see if I can bring it up. I thought I may as well plug my game while I'm here. There's a QR code in the corner. Let's see if I can get it up here. Right. There we go. Yeah. I made a game here. I'll put the link on in the chat as well. Right, I just need to find the button which enables you to do that. Oh yeah, share. There we go. But yeah, so this is my game. At the moment, there we go. Yeah, it's on sale at the moment. It's £1.66, so it's quite cheap. It's just there's quite a lot of hours of fun to be had in it. If you're a fan of any Slay the Spire or any card drafting games, this is to be right up your street. It's a good little game. Anyway, thought I'd do my little plug. Right, let's get back. Let's get rocking. Right, so now we have. We've made that all there. Right, okay, let's see if the arrows work. It's still not going to look elegant, and there is a chance that the arrows might be facing in the exact opposite direction, but that's fine as well. So let's go create our board. Yes, okay, so yes, that's exactly right. So they are in the wrong direction. So, but apart from that, they're going in the exact opposite direction. So now at least we've got a little bit of as to what's going to happen. Yeah, everything's fine. Right. Okay. So, where are we up to now? We want to. I think it's these two needed to be the other way around. So Control X minus. I think by doing that, that'll just put the arrows in the correct space. Oh yeah. Right. So let's have a look. I knew that was a problem, but I didn't I didn't quite understand. It's one of those where it's like a sort of 50-50. I couldn't remember which way I needed to go. So hopefully the arrows will now be pointing in the direction. Yeah. So that's exactly what we're after, right? And so I'm going to make it so that as you are dragging, right, the sort of move will be uncovered as you go. Right. We have got another little problem in that if I were to press W now. Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah. For probably very good reasons, these should all be shifted down one sort of unit. I'm not entirely sure why they're not, but we'll worry about that later. So yeah, anyway, that's what we're going to be working on, merging the tiles now. Or, because that's the thing, another move that you could do, if you wanted to, you could just drag this one left. So you wouldn't be doing any merging, but you could just move it left. I like the idea of there being a chain reaction. So the moment that this goes left and then you went down, it would mix to a 2, and then that would channel to being a 3 as well. But That's what we're going for. But you can only have a chain reaction if it's going down, because it's more sort of like, it's a bit gravity based. Like I say, it's like, I like to think it's the halfway point between 2048 and Suka game, in that like there is kind of gravity involved in it. But yeah, right. So let's see what happens. So the moment that you start dragging, we have to work out the different moves that can occur. So let's have a look. So I might need to create another enum here, which will be something like public enum. Actually, yeah, it might be trying to work out exactly how this can work. So let's only work on movement first. So movement without merging, and then hopefully everything will become a little bit easier soon. So yeah, that's fine. So I like the idea that like we work out what moves can be done. Not there, about here. We'll have public slide left or merge left. Yeah. Yeah, okay, right. Sort of doing a little bit of thinking in my head. We go public enum. Tile actions. Cannot move. Slide. I might even have like slide left and yeah, no, maybe just slide. Slide is fine. We'll worry about it. Slide and merge. Okay, and then we kind of want a function somewhere on here where we actually have so public did I save it? What did I call it again? Tile actions. Tile actions. Yeah, actually the more I think about it, we should have slide left and slide right. Slide left. Slide right. Merge. Oh, actually. Merge. Yeah. Right. Oh, that needs to be merged left. Sorry, it's been a longish stream. I'm still trying to sort of like keep my focus up because I'm quite close to actually like close-ish to getting this game working. I think it still needs, like, I haven't been able to do it in the time. I think I'm going to treat myself. I'm going to give myself one more hour, which converted into seconds is, oh dear. Right, that's 24 minutes. That's, yes, right, 3600. Right, okay. Let's see if I can. Let's see what I can get done in this last hour. See if I can actually make this game work. So, slide left, slide right, merge. Yeah. Although yeah. And then there'll be and the only reason you could ever move it up is the same reason. Yeah. So it will be there'll be. Merge up, merge down. Okay, so I think that's all we need. All right, and what we kind of want to do is have a function somewhere, tile actions, and this will just be up action, yeah, although I kind of, yeah, I think we do it like this because I like it being a circle, so up, right, down, left. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And we want a so we're going to have a function here which determines all of the moves that it can do. So so what we should do here, so a lot of this is going to be done on this Boardmaster script. Yeah, I said at the beginning, this Boardmaster script is going to be a big, heavy script. So we're going to go public void sort potential actions on all tiles. Okay. And then we go for it's I equals 0, I less than, and we're still going to keep this as 4. And then that one will be J, and that will also be 4. And then underscore base tile scripts on board, I, comma, J. Okay, this is, yeah, we're essentially doing this for all of these. So so first of all, if this is not equal to null. Okay, right. Now, so I always like to just get that little bit, there we are, right. Okay, so, and we're going to just work on each one to begin with. So if tile exists, base tile scripts oh, it doesn't quite work, does it? Vector 2 int equals so we're now at the point where we're essentially we're checking to see what can happen, what each move each tile can do. So a lot of the times it will be cannot move. So let's have a look. So we've got this one set. So and let's go make it like really nice and simple, even though it might be a little bit wordy. We're going to have vector 2 int up vec equals vec2 plus new vector 2 int and 0, 1. And then we want up, right, down, and left. Okay, so the right vec is when the x is +1. The down vec is when the y is -1. And the left vec is when the left when the x is -1. Okay, so we've got all these vecs down. So if tile exists, and we have, yeah, it's going to be a little bit chunky, but we'll get there. Tile exists, up vec. If Control C, upvec.x. So yeah, we're checking to see if this one exists, but we also want to check to see if it's got the same merge value. So technically, merging up and merging down do the same thing, but I like giving the player that option. Upvec.y. If that exists, if that is not equal to null. Baldur's Gate 3. It's a great game. So we're now checking that. If that is not equal to null as well, then if C dot tile score is equal to underscore base telescopes on board I dot tile score, then dot up action equals tile action dot merge up. So we now know, we're checking to see if the tile above it has got the same score, and if that is the case, then it's merge up. If that is not the case, else got a better idea actually. Okay, right, let's see what we're doing. We actually want to default, we want to default them all to cannot move. That way we don't have to say else make it cannot move. Just right at the beginning, we just make them all cannot move equals tile actions dot cannot move. Up, right, down, and left. This way, yeah, we don't need to do like, oh, if none of these are available, then turn it into that. We just start them all as cannot move, and then we can sort of change it afterwards. So let's just check. We've got the up vec, which is 1 up. We're now checking to see if it if that tile exists, because if it's at the top, it won't exist. We're then saying if there is actually a tile above it, then and it's not equal to null, because it could just be an empty space above, then continue going. If the tile above it shares the same tile score, then merging up is one of the actions we can do. Okay, let's just do the one for down. I don't think it's going to be much more difficult. So if tile exists down vec, then if... So this one, in theory, this check here doesn't need to be done, because provided there is actually a tile space, then this will always be relevant, but I'm going to still keep it in. So now it's checking below it. So does it have one? No, then don't worry. If it does, then does this one share a tile score with it? Do they have the same tile score as the one in action? Then if they do, then the down action equals merge down. I like making enums. So that's the up and the down. The left and the right are a bit more confusing. That's why I thought I'd do the up and the down. Now the rest is going to be a little bit, yeah, a little bit. So if the tile exists, right back. Okay. So yeah, there has to be a space to the right. Okay, so if underscore base tile on board right back, so yes, here's where it gets interesting. So we're checking to see if there is any space, because tile exists simply says that in this grid 4x4, is there any space to the right of it? If there is no space, then you just ignore it. So, but if there is, then we check to see if there is actually a tile on board, right? If there isn't, then we can, I think, quite simply have, we can use something like this, Control C, Control V. So this will be the right action is slide right. So provided there is no empty tile to the right of it, we can slide right if we want to. Now we are checking to see if the underscore base tile script on board right dot x. See, one thing that would be quite nice, right? Yeah, that looks good. It would be quite nice if on like these 2D arrays, if you could just put in a vector2 int. Unfortunately, I have to write the vector2.x, vector2.y. But yeah, because I tried that a little while ago, because I was thinking that wouldn't be completely, you know, that'd just be quite nice. It doesn't happen. But yeah, anyway, so we've got that sorted. So now if the two are correct, then we can actually have the merge right. Okay. Now I think I just want to double check, because I'm going to copy and paste this and do the same for the left vec. And we can then, once we've got all of this, we're going to test it and we're going to see if all of the tiles have got all the correct actions that they should have. And then we can start actually performing them and doing them. Okay, right, so if the tile exists right vec, then, and right is when x is, it's plus 1x. So if it doesn't, don't worry about it. If it does, then we want to check to see if the tile to the right is occupied with a base tile. So if it is not occupied, then there will always be the option to slide right. If it is occupied, then we need to check to see if the tile score is the same, and if it is, then we can merge right. This looks fine. Okay. Control C, Control V. Now we'll just do left, and I think we can just change all these words to left vec. I think that's all we need to do. So what we can do, now that we've got all of this, we now have all of the, just on paper, all of the things that the tile can potentially do. And when we're sort of putting everything together, we can actually look at a tile and we can be like, we should have its up action as cannot move, its right action. So we hopefully look at it and then check to see if it's all lined up. Okay. Just want to have a quick check. There's nothing there. There. Okay. All right. So now we've done that, I think we need to do this sort potential actions of a tile, of all tiles. So drop, and once we've dropped everything, we kind of want to go sort potential actions of all tiles, just there. So every time it drops, it then updates. Okay, so let's see if this actually works. Okay, so let's play. So get this in the middle of the screen. Right, so this is summoning it all. All right, now so let's just say pick this one. This is a good one to test. So it should have the merge up as cannot move because they're not the same number. The the right, so the up action should be cannot move. The right action should be slide right. The left action should be cannot move and down. So it should all be cannot move apart from slide right. So let's just test if it works with this one. Yes, okay, that is the case. Right, this one here should all of these should be cannot move. Yep, that's good. This one here should be cannot move, slide right, cannot move, slide left. Cannot move, slide right. Yes, okay. Boom. All right. Okay, we are we are getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so oh wow, okay. I'm still excited. I still think I might be able to make a basic version of this game. So one thing that's quite cool, and I always want to check as well, is if I press Q now. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, everything's wrong. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I meant to press. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I meant to just press W to make the next one go down. But yeah, and then we can just go one at a time. Yeah. Let's see what's happened there. I think I know the problem. I think I haven't updated the XY thing. So if I go onto here and select here, and we just go from the top there. So that's all correct. Two, 1, yeah, so it's 0, 1, 2, and then 0, 1, yeah. That's 3, 3. Can't quite work out why that error message has been created. So it's checking all of this. I don't actually know, because it shouldn't be. It should be checking to see if that's even a thing. So it shouldn't have ever reached that point, because this was the sort of gatekeeper. Let's just go to this definition again. So the tile exists. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice. That was actually, yeah, that's the error fixed. I checked the same thing twice instead of doing the X and the Y. Okay, I think we're fine. Right. That error message shouldn't occur again. Right, problem solved. Okay, so now we need to start, we're going to work on the slide actions next. So So we've got our basic arrow stuff. Let's go on to here. Right, so Control MO. Just close everything. Yeah, by the way, that's a really useful thing. If ever you want to close all the code, if ever you've got a bunch of things open, you just hold Control MO and it closes everything to a nice, neat pile. So the drag routine, we're just going to be sorting. Yeah, so this is all useful stuff, but we don't need this. So yeah, this is at the moment this is just stuff to help us on our path, and we've got this distance floats here. So switch. Get arrow direction, yeah. Get arrow direction there. Case dot right. So yeah, now we can now go switch. Oh yeah, this is going to get quite exciting. When this all works, it's going to look quite nice. Switch right action dot switch right action. Yeah. Case tile actions dot slide left. Slide right, sorry. Okay, so all we want to happen here is for the tile to move along where the mouse is, essentially. So, so we're going to have tile trans dot local position equals, and we might need to use the offset vec, which is fine, equals new vector 3. So let's just the X is the complicated bit. Everything else is going to be the same. So that'll be tile trans dot local position dot Y and tile trans dot local position dot X. Okay. And this bit here will be yeah, I think we actually need to go be a little bit cheeky. The board master script dot instance dot offset vec plus this, and then we need to have mathf dot how does clamp work? Oh, I don't know if it's actually clamp. We'll work this out. So that's going to be I think it could just be mathf dot clamp yes, it's between xy vec dot x and yeah, okay. Well, trans. No, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. And this will be roaming mouse vex dot x, which we're going to clamp in between there and xy vec dot x plus 1. Don't know if this is going to work. I actually don't know. Yeah, I haven't worked out. This is close, so we're just going to look at this for the time being. So we're just testing to see if we can slide right. And so the idea is when you keep your mouse held down, you can kind of move it over to see what's going to happen. And like, it feels right, but I don't know whether we need this or not. But we can have a look. We can find out. Let's have a try. By the way, there's still like people watching. I do really appreciate it. It's been such a cool stream so far. Like the fact that I'm trying to create a game right from scratch is like really exciting. I'm really happy with all this. Right, so slide right. Oh, not quite. Okay, that didn't quite do what I wanted it to do. Okay, unfortunately, I've lost where this tile has gone. Okay, right, where did it go? Where is everything else? Okay, it seems to have gone up quite a lot higher than I thought it was going to go. Okay. So let me just have a quick check of something while we're still here. So yes, I feared that I was going to get some of the calculations wrong. So if I clear this now, I just click here. So yeah, so the problem is in theory I would want to click that. Yeah, okay. I think I see the problem. So actually it's not that. It's very easy to sort out. This, I think, could just be... We want to clamp. It's not the roaming vec, it's the distance that we need. No, it's not the distance as well. Let's try and work this out. Because we need to work out exactly, we want to essentially keep it with the mouse cursor, kind of like it does in a game, the game called Threes, where you can actually slide and have a look. And this is just a little bit confusing. What I am a bit surprised about is that actually let's go zoom out again. We're going to play. Okay. So now this one here, right? I just want to kind of have a look at what happens to the X value when we try to move it. No, this one here. Sorry, this one over here. Right, so currently the x value is 2.5. And then it like last time it just kind of like zapped up. Okay, I'm not sure why that is the case, but that's okay. Yeah, I've obviously done something slightly wrong there. That might be something like, okay. Let's go mathf dot yeah, the absolute value of starting vec dot x roaming vec dot x. So the starting value of that needs to be y. That needs to be x. Sorry. So yep. Float diff equals that. I think that might need to be diff. I think we kind of like, we're trying to sort of narrow it down. Because once we've done this, then it'll be easy to put everything else. Like, we'll then start sorting out the merging. Right, let's give another shot. Okay. Right, still hasn't quite worked the way that we planned. Let's go have a look at this one, see what happens to the x value. So we've got it selected. Oh, we can't actually do that, so that's fine. We just press Q. Oh no, forget all that. Okay, let's try again. We're getting there. Yeah, just trying to work out this math. So it is just very, very particular. It's quite difficult. It's probably easy for a lot of people. So let's have another look at. We're looking at this x. Oh, you can see it just about. Yeah, but yeah, this x value over here. Oh, the y value. Oh, hang on a sec. Okay, we're actually kind of we're making right. Yes, okay. We're actually a lot more. I realise there's a problem with the y. Yes. I think I see the problem, because what we're doing, we're actually adding this offset vec every time. Okay, that's the problem. We're fine. This, I think we just have xy vec dot y, and that, I think, that's just going to be minus 5.0f. I think that's all we need to do. Right, okay. We're now getting a bit closer. I realise that I'm just, as long as I'm holding it on, the y value is just going up and up and up. So, right, this time, I think we're still not there, but we're a lot closer. We just need to do a little bit of a calculation. Right, so I press W to add one more. That's annoying. W to add one more. Okay, here we go. Yes, okay, we're not quite there, but we're close. You can see how close it is. That's what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to have that moment. But obviously we want it to, I've got to work out why the why it's slightly misaligned from where the mouse is. So hypothetically, if I were to now go maximize and pause, okay, rather luckily, and this is lucky, is the distance is still proportionally the same. I was worried it was going to be a screen size issue. So now that is exactly what we're after. That's exactly, so happy with that. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. Right. Yeah. So where do we go from here? So I've just got to work out exactly like how to rectify that. So I feel like I'm almost exactly one tile off. Okay. All right. We're getting there. Yeah, the merging is going to be really fun as well. Right. So, oh, that shouldn't be. Yeah, this feels like it's right there. It could be. So, I have a feeling this will work, but I don't know why it's going to work, which is always frustrating. That is always frustrating. And yeah, so I haven't. Yeah, like I said, I think this is going to work, but I'm not going to be super happy if it does because I don't really understand why. So this one, no, it doesn't. Okay, good. Right, I'm really happy about that. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, I know we're close to getting the problem, to sorting out the problem. We've just got to work out. Yeah, just got to work out. I think is it like. Is that? Let's give that a shot. But again, we're in that sort of same bubble of even if it does work, I don't really know why. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh no, it's still got the same issue. Okay. So now what I should do, I think to help zero in on the problem, I need to do the version for left and have all the code pretty much the same as it was before, but for the sliding left, and seeing if seeing how it sort of sorts itself out. I think that's kind of like that's where we go next with this. And then we'll just go tile action dot. We'll go tile trans dot. Where do we actually move it? Let's go find that out. I just want to work out where the official base spot is. So when we're dropping an individual tile and we're creating a new one, I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Where am I? Let's see. Oh yes, right. So we need to move everything down. So when we're actually instantiating it, the local vec will be x, y, Okay. So it's the offset vec plus the slot number, which is the x, plus yeah. Okay, we're almost there. Yep. So I just want to make sure that it will always return to the same spot. So equals boardmaster dot. I realise that my pace has probably slowed down a little bit, but I still got this focus. I still really want to get this done. This is like we're so close. It's just it seems to be one off, and I'm trying to work out why. Dot offset vec plus new vector 3. I think this will just be xy vec dot x, xy vec dot y, and then that is just going to be 0. In fact, I can just get rid of that, I think. Yeah. Okay. So if it cannot move there, and then when you like so yeah, this isn't going to be permanent code, but we just want everything to return back once you've let go of the mouse button. So just for the time being, this will change this, but this is just so we can reset everything back. Now we want to do the switch case direction right. Okay, Control C, case direction left. Diff equals so case direction left action. Yeah, it does feel like I'm putting more variables in than I need, but I'd rather be specific. I actually think that it literally might just be a matter of putting a minus number there and then seeing what happens. Okay. Yeah. So we'll have a look, see what happens. So yeah, once we've got this sorted, it's going to hopefully look a bit nicer. Right. Okay. So slide there. Okay, so I can't slide. I should be able to slide. I think that needs to be minus 5.f. Oh, and that needs to be minus 5.f. And right, okay. So why did that not work? Don't know if it's to do with that minus one. Let's just try that. So that is almost working. Ah, yes. Okay, right. At least we now know where we're struggling. So that's obviously going the wrong way, but at least we're kind of like we're working towards something now. Okay, so yes. Right, fantastic. Okay, And now hopefully if I leave it there, it should just teleport right back to the central spot. That's good. Okay, and then I can try again. Okay. This is going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way, guys. Okay. Yeah, there's obviously an X value that needs to be minus. I just don't know exactly what X value it is. Oh, maybe this does need to be minus. I think this is a minus number here. But this, I believe, could be -1 here. Okay, right. Let's see where we're at now. That would make a lot more sense. So we're clamping. So let's go. Have a quick start. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Right, we're getting close. So I've got to work out why, as I click, it moves to the right. The moment I move anywhere else, okay, we're getting there. Right, I think at least we've kind of got, we know there's two different things that need fixing. Let's just try that. Because yeah, once we've actually kind of, because I feel it's a bit of trial and error to make sure that it's aligned with the mouse, but once we've got it ready, we'll know. Well, I then want to work out exactly why it is that. Okay. Huh. That's -1. Okay. Okay. So we've just got we've gone one off. Oh yes, let's rock. Oh, how's it all going? We're working on getting the tiles sliding at the moment. Oh, how's it going with you? And it's still giving us a little bit of grief, but yeah, we're just trying to we want to make it so that it sort of stays in line with the mouse. But at the moment, you have to move the essentially X to on there, and I've been fiddling around with this, trying to work out what this needs to be, and yeah, like I say, we're getting close, but we're not quite there. Oh yes, let's rock. Okay, so it felt like when I did +1, it was a little bit closer. Oh, nice. Oh, fair play. Oh, awesome. Yeah, just relax, chill. We're obviously, that's the thing. It's like kind of I think a coffee, an energy drink, and a chilled coffee down, and like my fatigue is beginning to kick in, but I still feel like I've got a bit more energy left. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. I was so sure I'd done that before. Right, so it seems to be a bit of a clamp. It seems to be a bit weird that it doesn't stop there. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, but we are making progress. Let's go. Okay. So it felt like, yeah, there was a problem with that difference. Yeah. Yeah, but we'll worry about that now. So we now know this is pretty good. Slide left. we can... Okay, I kind of want to copy this and then just change the things that are relevant. So when it's going right, let's just see what happens if we do that, and then we can probably wing it. Yes. Oh, good luck. Good luck. It's all like, if you're looking to do it quick, you need to get like you need to get, what's it called, Glycerca, and all the things like Angry Chuck, Glycerca, Jackie, all the things that can just build up an enormous attack force, and try and win like turn one every fight. Okay. So, oh no, that's gone back to where it was. Oh, now that's very interesting. Why? Okay. All right, so now that's very, very weird indeed, because I'm pretty sure I didn't change this at all. Let me just try that. There's no real reason why this should work, but I just kind of want to just check. Yeah, this is not easy. Yeah, this is the bit which I'm always a bit confused about. I think it's quite a lot of trial and error. What if I just had diff there? Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I've got an idea. I think I know what the problem is. Oh, I think I've worked it out. I think that's it. That's the key. That's it. Right, okay. I reckon this is it. I reckon we've done it. That's why it was working sometimes on one, sometimes it wasn't. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're rocking. Right, okay. I don't know why I didn't think of that before, but I think this is going to work now. Yes, okay. So it worked with there, but let's just test there. Yep. And oh yeah, we can't go. I kind of want to have so yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to check. Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got it. Okay. So now that we've got that, I think it's that, but I believe it is minus, and that one I believe needs to be -1. Okay. Right. Let's give this a try. All right. Okay. I'm pressing the wrong button. Right, so let's go play. Ah, not quite. What's... So nothing happens there. So it seems to jump out of the wrong place. Let's just try that. Because, yeah, once we've got this one thing sorted, we can then work on merging. So that goes left. let's go have a little look at the X position and then see what actually happens to it. So we'll go play focused and then unpause. Okay, I definitely feel like we're close. This is, yeah, but yeah, once we've got this, oh man, I'm so excited. We've just got to work out what bit I've done wrong. Yeah, that's why I thought the minus number there could be the ticket. Oh, I think that needs to be -1 and that doesn't, because what we've got is the minimum is higher than the maximum. Now that is changed. I still think it's a minus number here, and then we work it out. Right, okay. I think if I had like sort of 20 minutes, half an hour to sit down on a notepad, try and work out this exactly. It's just I feel like it makes more sense to just, like, you know, quite often trial and error, you just kind of finally hit it. So let's have a look. Okay, so all that's going over there. Okay, so that seems fine. We can't do anything yet. We kind of want to slide left and right. Okay, yes. Right, brilliant. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to make sure that the person has properly committed to going left. Now, I might need to actually just physically play on the game 3s to work out exactly how far on. It might be like 0.5 where it actually commits to you making that move. Yeah, so I think that's probably... Yeah, so now we want to actually commit those moves. Okay, that's good. Right. Oh, yes! Oh, what you... So, I'm guessing it must be up to, what, 50 damage now? Like, because the healing as well. Don't forget the healing. That is just brilliant. Right. Okay, looks like I won't be able to get all this done in the next 1 minute 15, but we're happy. We're happy. Okay. So this is all good. If all right. So what we need. Yeah. Thanks, man. Like, I think, yeah, I've been, like, to be fair, a lot of this, I've done a lot of it in my head, and so it's like, it's very much like kind of like trying to actually just transport it onto a computer. So distance float. I think this is actually quite a key thing. I think what we should do is have Control C, Control V, and then get rid of that. So that way we've got this distance float. Now, if distance float, why is that? Oh yeah, okay, it's fine. Actually, I think maybe 0.7, but I might be wrong. We'll work this out. Then I'll put debug.log commit to making action. Else just move there. So I'm still going to keep this here. But we just want to see if we have the distance big enough, then it does. We just want to see if this debug comes up at the time that we would want it. Yeah. Oh, I'm glad I couldn't quite make it. I'll see. I still want to kind of like. I still want to see if I've got much energy left at the end of all this. So there. So there. It's not going to. But at this point. Commit to making action. Yeah. Okay. So there. But there. Oh. Clear. Yeah. Okay. Right. So it looks like we kind of have sorted this. So once we have committed, we then want to actually make the action. So what we should do, let me just try and work this out, because we want to make sure that we kind of assign the action at this point. So something like tile action. I kind of want to rename that to action. Rename. Oh, surely I can. Yeah, tile action. So now we can have tile action. Tile action equals tile action dot cannot move. So it's already that by default. And yeah, and when we're here as well, we're going to have tile action equals tile action dot slide right. Yeah, this feels a bit wordy, and I'm sure we can probably clean this eventually. But that'll be tile action dot cannot move. Tile action dot slide left, and tile action dot cannot move. Okay. So if distance float there and tile action is not equal to tile action is not equal to tile action dot cannot move, then we commit to an action. Okay, right. So when we do commit to an action, we now need to work out exactly what we're going to do. So we need to, in say half a second or something, actually we could just do perform tile action. Yes, okay. And I believe it makes the most sense to actually do all of this on the board master. So this is going to be yeah. So we want to see if we can commit these slide actions. So this will be quite a big function now, and we can actually have an integer, which will be public int. Because the reason that like this gets a little bit confusing, but I'm kind of okay with, is if you think about it, if you have, say, two tiles, one on top of another, right, and then an empty space to the left or the right or whatever, right, and you move it, the one that's on top will also have to move down and react. Now, I at the moment, for simplicity, I'm just going to move that one right, do everything that that one needs to do, and then we'll move the other one down. But like in theory, there should be no reason why they can't both act at the same time. But it's just like keep them separate for the time being, and then kind of then sort of fix it. Yeah. So public int. Tiles moving count. Okay, so yeah, the individual tiles moving count. So yeah, we'll come back to that. That'll make sense in a sec. Oh, nice. Oh my word. I mean, that is really cool. I think you've still got to get a bit lucky. And is this? Are you doing like a late level? Are you on your latest? What's it called? On your latest chaos level, or are you still doing an earlier one? Right. So we're making a chaos threat. Oh, fair play. Because I think like the thing which I'm intrigued with is if it's going to be when you're doing yeah. Oh yeah, it does. Like, admittedly, it still gets a lot stronger at level 5, but the other rock stars probably scale up. Yeah, so it's like if there's a sort of chart, Lakia Lazarus kind of goes up in a sort of straight line. So it's one less mana, then it does a bit more damage. Then, whereas the other rock stars, they start off like worse, but there's more of a sort of curve. It's like when you get all the level 5 rock stars are really good. They are all noticeably very good. Right, perform tile action. So, private enumerator. Perform tile action routine. Now, the reason that I wanted to make this integer earlier is it's kind of acting like a busy bool, except for it will give us the option to move multiple things at once if we need to. So I'm going to so yes, so we're going to start coroutine, perform tile action routine, Control C, Control V, and we want to have our XY vec tile action. That one needs to be lowercase. Tile action. Okay. Now, the reason that I'm not actually putting in the actual whole script in, because we want to actually access it via this. So so what we should do is first of all do that. Individual tiles moving count plus plus. Individual. So it's a bit like a Boolean, but you can, in theory, have several things moving at once and still like keep track and then be like only continue once all of them have played out. That's my theory anyway. So now that's all occurring. Where are we up to next? We are going to switch tile action case tile action dot slide right break. Okay. And I have a feeling, let's go find all the references. How many have we got here? Find all references. So we're using this a few times. What I want to do is, instead of having to use this all the time, we should have a separate function that essentially you just put in a vector 2 into it, and it will just tell you where it should go, to save me having to put oh, bless me. Right. Probably yeah, just drink some water. Yeah, to save me having to write this, we should just have a separate function that just says get me the coordinates for like 3, 1 or something. That's, yeah, I mean, like, I probably should have come to that conclusion sooner, but it's still fine. Because I don't think it's that complicated, but I would rather, yeah. It's better to have noticed it now. So we're going to have a public vector 3 get local pos, get local vec from vec2 int. Okay, so vector2 int, that'll just be xy vec, vector3 returning vec equals, and we kind of like I think it's that. Yeah, we can get rid of that bit. So now I think this is always the vector that we need. So once we've got this in place, we can now just go returning vec. So now I kind of want to do it sort of slowly and methodically, one at a time, but I want to make it so that we don't need to use this offset vec at any point anymore. We are just we're just going straight from this code. So let me start from, let's just start with this one here. If it works for this, I'm pretty sure it'll work for all of them, but let's not. Equals. Oh, actually, that's a terrible one to start with. Let's forget that. We'll come back to that. Yeah. I think you are right. I think so. Yeah, me and my friend, I think we completed either Chaos level 14 or 15. I can't remember, and that was that was like, oh, by the way, Lakia, oh, nice. Yes, yeah, you might be right. Like, to be honest, I made it was originally doing 15 damage and increasing by 5, but I just doubled both of those numbers. So yeah, I really, this is why it's really good to like test with those things. Yeah, no, I do appreciate you telling me that, like, because yeah, like, I in my head I kind of felt it as a little bit like a Keen Archer, in that it just gets better and better the more you actually do it. But yeah, you might be right, it might be a bit too strong. And it only gets better as well. Obviously, when you upgrade it, it only gets better. So let's come back to that. We'll do that in a little bit. Right. So, so yeah, we want to kind of clean this up. Yeah, it's not quite as easy as I thought, actually. Because I can also fix this as well. So equals get local vec from 2D int, and that will be drop class dot slot number 3 plus underscore base queued up dot count. I think that's all we need. What's wrong with that? Oh yeah, of course. We actually need to make it a new vector2 int. Yeah, I could have a separate function that enables me to do that, but that's okay. So what's happening over here? So now I'm still keeping these green because I don't know if this new function is going to work. So target vec equals get local vec from there. Let's do vec2. So I've still got more of these to replace, but I kind of want to just see if this kind of works still. It still works the way that I want it to work. So in an ideal world, nothing will look any different. All right, that looks good. We've got to kind of work out why these are higher than they should be. That should, in an ideal world, be... Yeah, they should all be one lower than that. But that's okay. We can just work our way through it. So offset vec, let's go, yeah. Because we essentially want to null any use for this now. Find all references. That we can come back to. That's fine. Summon routine. So let's go green that out. Once we've got this in place, it should be good. Right. Comma. So that should be drop class dot slot number. That should be 4 plus I. Get rid of that. I think that needs to just be 3. I think that just needs to be 3. we're just slowly getting rid of this, the use for this. So yeah, just make everything so much easier. Oddly enough, yeah, like kind of I did start originally. So I think levels up are either going to increase the increment or the starting damage. Um, but it's just, yeah, it scales up in a sort of interesting way. Um, yeah, so that's fine. Okay. So now I get rid of this. So get vector 2 from that. New vector 2 int, and that will be that one there. And I think that needs to be a 3. Okay. But there's still actually things that we need to get rid of. Okay, that's good. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah, no, that's a good point. That's going to be quite difficult to code. We'll see, because if it does, if we're finding that it is just broken and far too strong, then I can probably do something about it. Like, because in my head, when you're fighting monsters later, they've got like say 700 life, and so even if you've got something pumped up and it's really strong and it's going to be, you know, you've built it up and it's like absolute max level, like the most damage it can ever do is never going to be completely broken. That was my theory, but like, and like it also was sort of like combined with the actual skill involved, because you have to finish it off in order to get the healing and the increment. But yeah, I'm not sure now. What do you think of the animation though? It's pretty cool, isn't it? I liked all the lasers. I was so happy with that little animation. All right, I think that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Right. Okay. I think we're close. Let's just see if all of this works, and I think ideally as well, I'll have the have it sort of fit well as well. Right. All right. Oh, that's why I keep pressing Q and it moves that up there. I was trying to work out why I keep getting this hand that isn't very useful. Okay. So Q. Yeah. Okay. Right. I've got to work out why. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. So that can just go back there. Okay. Right. This is all good. Now we're going to still try and sort out this offset vec over here as well, but this is a bit more confusing. It does feel like we can. Does still feel like we can kind of sort this. So yeah, this. So let's actually sort out the sliding right one. So we've got this information here. So it should be... Yeah, we've got that to we're not deleting anything. This will be tttp boardmaster.instance.get local vec from 2D int, putting in the xy vec, okay, plus new vector 3, and it's this bit here. So what we really should do is have vector 3 right, sliding vec equals Control X. Sliding back. Okay, so now that we've got this, it's all about what's happening here. I think it's that, except for this needs to be right sliding back. No. I know we can actually just do, I think it might just be a clamp 0, 1. Let me give this a shot. So this does require, like, this is quite difficult because I think this difference, let's give this a try. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, you got a 90, nice. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. No, I think the thing is just getting it right the first time is quite difficult as well. Right. Okay. So, sliding everything up. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Never mind. I keep, like, pressing Q creates everything and it's going to create an error message if I press it more than once. Yes, okay, so, oh. Ah, yeah. So, I think I actually see the problem. So the reason that it's all a bit clicky when it gets to here is, yeah, okay, I see the problem, yeah. So this is fine. We can just do the same bit of code. Yeah, so it didn't occur to me that... yeah, the reason that it never kind of goes quite smoothly at the end is because at this point the difference is actually, yeah, it's bigger going that way. Okay, that makes sense. All right, I'm happy with that. Oh, really? Is it actually, like, is the damage, because, like, for practicality reasons, it made it a lot easier if you healed the town before dealing the damage, but it would only heal if it knew that it was going to kill. Are you able to see if the actual damage is the number it should be? Oh, right. Ah, right, yeah, you've just answered exactly the question that I needed. That's a really good point. So, if it's any consolation, right, that 100, that extra 10 damage is actually irrelevant, right? Because it will not do, it will only do 90 attack. So in that particular circumstance, it would only do 100 damage if it knew the life had, if the monster had 90 life left, like 90 or less life. But and it should obviously ideally only heal for 90 as well. So that is something that I do need to fix. Yeah, I'll have a look at that at some point. Yeah, thanks, man. I do really properly appreciate that. All right. Okay. Let's see. So this kind of does do the thing that we want it to do. Now we want to kind of do the same thing here, but over here as well. So we just need to change a few things. In fact, we might not need to change that much. That'll be left sliding back. And that is a clamp. So I think we can do that. We can get rid of that, and I think here we can go minus. But I might have there might be one too many minuses here. It's actually really difficult to tell from this spot. Let's give it a check. Let's see if it can still slide left. Right. Okay, so creating all this stuff here. Oh no. Okay. Right, we've almost negated the use of we've almost negated the use of the sliding now of having the offset vec around. So that's good. So we can go now back over here. Let's go find all the references. So there. We can, I'll still keep it green. We'll get rid of it eventually. Equals. Yeah, so we can just get rid of these one by one. This isn't super important, but we will do that. So I think we're there. So let's just do a quick save. Let's just double check. The only time we actually need to refer to this offset vec is when we're initially creating it and when we're using this function. Brilliant. Okay, right, now where were we? Right, so if we're sliding right, we then want to just make sure, so int chum, nope, int chum equals 0, and then chum equals mover dot instance dot. We're just going to use a move to point local, and it's going to be really quick. It's kind of yeah, I'm not super happy with this, but it's fine. Underscore .y. So we're now selecting the thing, so that'll be .tiletrans. We're saying this is the transform that we want to move. The target position will be get local from there, and that'll be and let's go make life a little bit easier on myself. We've got this, but we can actually do one, we can be a little bit sneaky as well. We can go Control C, we can overload this by saying int x and int y, and then return local from there. Don't know why I put those extra parentheses in. We don't need that. We just need to go new vector to int x comma y. No, we need one more bracket there. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, so now we can make this just a little bit easier on ourselves. So that'll be xy vec dot x plus 1 xy vec dot y. It's just going to be 4.125f. Okay, that doesn't look right. There's some red squiggly lines. Yeah, yes, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want you to lose your run over that, but like, it should, like, whatever the damage is, it should do that much damage unless it's enough to kill with that much damage, and then it will do 10 more. But yeah, I remember that was a bit tricky trying to get that to work. Right. Right, what is wrong with all this? What's wrong with that? Oh. Yeah, this should be int. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because we haven't actually done this. We haven't actually used that yet. So now it is going to move to point local. It's going to find the local vec that it needs to get to, and then move there in just an eighth of a second. It's just going to quickly move there, and then we'll just wait till that has all been done, and then we need to update everything. This is a bit confusing. So, what are all the things that we need to do? So, underscore base that on board. xyvec dot x plus 1 xyvec dot y equals this and this equals null. Now at this point as well, we need to set like that. The thing is, I'm beginning to regret, because I have a feeling that we might not need this at all. I'm going to still stick with it, but we might not need it at all. But as long as we do update everything, it should be fine. So yeah, let's just do it one at a time. So space slots C, Control V equals tile slot dot empty. X plus 1. I'm updating probably more stuff than is necessary. Like I say, we might never ever need this, but I would rather keep it updated up until I can actually just be like, nope, abolish it, we don't need it. Because the whole point is with these space slots, they're recording what's in each space, but we're already recording this. Actually, do I just make a general decision now that we just get rid of space slots? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Right, okay. Let's go find all the references. Let's find out if we actually need it at any point. I feel I've just spent a lot of time... yeah, because I think we don't need it. Because what we can do instead is simply check the status. Yeah. Maybe not, because that's really useful. That's really useful there for finding out the empty stuff. So if I was to eradicate this, how would I still be able to work this out? Let's just try and work this out. I think we just need to check to see if the base tile script is equal to null. The more I look at it, the more I actually think I probably should actually still keep it in. We just need to update them all. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, that's fine. That one there equals underscore so yeah dot tile score. Okay, dropping my lid. Okay. Okay. Because we still need to update a few other things. So we've updated that. We've updated that. We also need to have this bad boy here. Control C B dot xy vec equals new vector2 int x y vec dot x plus 1 x y vec y. Okay, and the more that I'm looking at it is I should actually, I could make this a lot easier. I could make this a lot easier. We'll stick with that for the time being. Is there anything else that needs moving? So it's moving right. It's saying the original slot is now empty. We're saying, yeah, so the original slot is empty. So that the script that was there is now equal to null. We're assigning this new slot to the one that we've just moved. We're saying that the actual space slot is empty from where it's gone, and then the new space slot that it's moved to is now equal to the tile score, and we're then saying this is the new XY vec of this place. Right, I think that's all the things that we need, and we have also moved it to the correct place. So now we just need to test to see if this works, and then we'll work on... So before we can do that as well, we just need to go base tile. So if it's committed to making an action, then let's go get rid of this, because we don't actually need this as well. We're going to go http board master script dot instance dot perform tile action. Tile action. Yeah, because it won't need a reference. I think that's all we actually need to do. And we probably should, for the time being, go while pboard master script dot instance dot individual tile is counting yield return null. Okay, right, that doesn't work. Why is that not work? Oh yeah, it's greater than 0. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see if this works. So we can only slide right at the moment. Oh yes, nice. Oh wow, well played, man. That's way cool. So I'm trying to work out. You must have like, so yeah, like I was gonna say, like, because that's actually rare. By the way, the level 5 tickets are rare. Statistically, it's not super likely that you would have got it by now. It's like it's more likely. Overall, the trend works is the way it should work is Mermos should be a little bit ahead while you're getting the other rock stars. But yeah, oh yeah, nice going though. Okay, so sliding right. I'll do this one here. Okay, so I'm at this point it's going to return back, which is fine. About here, it moves over. It's committed to making the action. But the most important thing at this point, oh yes, what we also need to do is once it's committed, once it's actually committed the action, we need to check that all the other tiles do the thing that we want them to do. Okay, like as in they all check to see all of their potential moves. Okay. Where are we? So over here. I think it's at this point here we want to go sort potential actions of all tiles. I think that's right. So that should be good. Okay. Right, so at the moment we've only sorted out, so when it slides right, we then have multiple other things to check. So we still got more that we need to fit in here, but the original sliding of the right does work. So we probably need to say if... Oh, actually, yeah. This is where it gets a bit confusing because we need to check the one that was originally above it to see if it needs to drop down, and then we need to check the one on the right to see if it needs to drop down. You know what? I don't think I can do any more. I think my brain has finally. It's like I might be up early tomorrow. I'll see how it goes. It's just like I feel like I'm close. I genuinely do feel like I'm pretty close to getting this together. So like, but I don't think I've got the brain capacity right now to, in the situation of, let's see if I can create it. Yes. Okay. I see. Yeah. Right. Because, but yeah, that is something that I will need to fix. Let's have a look. Right. So, yeah, the reason that I probably can't continue too much streaming is because I don't quite have the brain power to drag this over, right? Because the moment this is done, um, we now need to check. Yeah, we need to check this spot here to see if there is a tile. If that is the case, we move that down. And like the mechanic of this game, and I don't know if I'm in love with it, but I think this is kind of how it's going to work. Is because I slid it to the right and it's got nowhere to drop. Um, it won't mix these two automatically. However, if this is just a simulation here, but if hypothetically this one wasn't here, right, then it would slam down, and if there was anything underneath it, it would try and combine with it. That's what I'm kind of going for. So there is genuine need to try and slam tiles down. You want them to slam down, and yeah, but that's up in the air. I'm not sure yet. But anyway, this has been such an awesome stream. Wow, it's been over 6 hours. That's incredible. I will probably have to call it here. I'll have a little look, see who I can stream. But I think I'm just frazzled. I don't know how people are able to stream for as long as they are. That's just incredible. I can't stream for that long. Let's go put this as full screen. Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. I was going to say that. By the way, I properly enjoyed that evening. That was so much fun. Or that whole day, I should say. But yeah, it's just. I think, yeah, I'm happy with what I've done though. I think I reckon in another stream, I think I can do it. Because my main purpose, I'm not going to worry about a scored system for the time being. My main purpose is you can see where I'm trying to head to with the game. I want to essentially create this game, and the general goal be to see how high you can get one tile to be. Right. Anyway, slash raid. Yeah. Yes. I genuinely that would be really cool. It'd be just so cool to actually have one of those. One of those days, because I had a really nice day because I was doing a bit of coding on the side and just had your your literal 13-hour shift on in the background. It's just awesome. Right, anyway, Lakia, thanks for everything, and thanks everyone for hanging out. This has been an absolutely awesome stream, and I will see you guys later. All right, bye for now.
Just realized